Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking good today, yeah? Yesterday was a tough day, let me tell you. I walked around the city of Tagbilaran yesterday in 12 different thunderstorms. Every time you go into a building, it would stop raining, and every time I got out of a building, it would be pouring. But I got a lot accomplished yesterday. I did indeed get a lot accomplished yesterday. I have a booty list of what I picked up, what I ordered for the business, and what I picked up as far as foods, and what orders that I made. I'll go over those in a few minutes. And what was yesterday's total for spending, which so people will understand just how expensive it is to actually live here in the Philippines, and getting more expensive by the day, because a big part of the increase of expenses here for the construction project is going to be in regards to what's going on in China. Apparently there's some sort of, I don't know if it's a price war or some sort of conflict between China buying coal, I think it was, the man explained to me, from Australia, and that Australia cut China off from coal, which means their steel capacity making industry has been reduced somehow. So that's the reason why the price of steel has gone up all over the world, and because China makes most of the world's steel production, which is the fault of our United States government from going back into the 70s, where they basically sold out the steel manufacturing industry to China with some sort of a trade agreement. They screwed America. U.S. Steel, Bethlehem Steel. They used to be the companies that made all the steel for America. And going back, I don't know, back long before Clinton, but Bill Clinton, they sold out America. What does America produce anymore at all? To be honest, to make a point, what does America produce? What does America produce? Okay, so Doug says something. Tariff on Australia coal. China created the problem. It stopped the trade. Okay, Doug, I'll just take your word for that. I got this as a piece of, while I was waiting online at Build-A-Ware yesterday, that for some reason China doesn't have the coal it needs to produce steel and even electricity in some places. And the man online, the man online in Build-A-Ware, he seemed to know quite a bit about it, but how much can you learn while you're online? Thank you very much, Sinsimo. Thank you. Thank you very much. You are a constant supporter of my channel. I thank you for that. Sensimo Travels. Thank you. So while I was online at Build-A-Ware, I was buying some stuff. I'm going to tell you that the prices are going nuts for stuff. I went into Build-A-Ware to actually just buy a couple of rolls of tape, box tape. I ended up buying a few more things than that. And I will tell you that the price of box tape has gone down from 57 pesos to 45 pesos. Why it went down, I don't know. But that's a considerable amount of money. That's almost 30%. So that was interesting. However, the price of paint the price of paint went up 30%. 30% on the 661 Sun Yellow, which I have to buy no matter. But the price of paint went up 30% in the last 6 months. So this man that was online, Simo says, hello, Michael. Ripped the clown and second and third one tonight. Well, thanks for giving me an update on that. I've been, actually where I've been is outside. I was doing something outside. I didn't want to live stream what I was doing out there, but I just got in and I finished putting the stuff away from yesterday. I put my stores away to get ready to do some other stuff. And Jack Thompson, oh my God, Jack, good evening. I'm not sure who this guy is with the face. It looks like BB Bruiser's face, but there's no name. So I don't usually respond to that. Jack, I tried to call you back. It's okay, Jack. There's something wrong with your phone. We know that because it for 4 hours, your phone was not answering. So it's okay. Sometimes I'm watching Pornhub. You know, I don't even know what that is, actually. I'm laughing, but I don't actually know what it is. Yeah, there's something. No, because I called you on... okay, so let's go back to the prices of stuff. And then the price of paint is up 28%. And the price of tape went down 20%. 28%. 17 pesos off of 60. Yeah, about 28%. However, that gentleman in the beginning, and I forgot his name, Douglas, he explained that something China did stopped the sale of coal, or a different kind of name for coal is, I think it's coke, C-O-K-E, stopped the sale of that to China. So when I went to buy rebar yesterday, I went to price out the rebar for the job. From my price lists, where I have my price lists, I have a record of what it was last year, what it was last week, and what it is this week. It actually went up like 3% again this week, which isn't going to slow the job down. It's just going to cost more to do the job. But before I buy the steel, I am going to buy the rebar bender. So I went into Build-A-Ware because one of the fucking, man, there are some stupid people on YouTube, and we're going to get into that really serious in a few minutes. We are going to get into some of the stupidity that runs rampant on YouTube when it comes to construction. 2 weeks ago, I was accused of not being a contractor because I went to Lazada to buy a rebar tying tool, an automatic rebar tying tool. You can look it up on YouTube. You'll see what the tool is. Well, there was one store I went to that I didn't ask about the rebar tying tool to the manager. I asked one of the floor people in Build-A-Ware. They have never heard of a rebar tying tool. Now, if you got to understand, the people that are on the floor, they're pretty much familiar with where things are on the floor in Build-A-Ware, but they don't know what's available online. These are regular Filipino men and women who don't have online ability. So, and they don't search the internet for other products that are in their department. So I went right to the source. I went to the managerial office, which they know me and I know them. And I said to them, can you get the rebar tying tool? And they said, sir, we have rebar tires outside. They have these little, it's called a whip. And I have like 4 of those. I don't need another one. So they don't know about rebar tying tools in Build-A-Ware or City Hardware. So the only place to get those kind of tools is online. So for these fucking people, these wannabe contractors out there, you people know nothing about, first of all, you know nothing about construction. Second of all, you know nothing about purchasing tools in the Philippines. It's not easy. It's almost impossible. To get something simple is almost impossible. First of all, there's a language barrier, and second of all, they don't carry stock items that we buy right off the shelf in America. They don't even know what the word starting fluid is. They don't even, when you explain it to them, it's ether. It helps start the diesel engines. They have, this is the biggest automotive store possible. They do not know what starting fluid is. They just don't know what it is. They don't, you want these terminals. Here, I'll show you. You want terminals for the starter, right? You want to buy terminals for the starter? And you tell them you want 2 bronze terminal posts for the negative terminals and 2 bronze terminal posts for the positive terminals. Now, theoretically, these are different sizes because the positive post is 40% bigger. And they come out. Now, you explain to them that you want 2 positive and 2 negative posts in bronze. And they come out with bronze terminal posts for the negative terminal. And they tell you to just open it up. Like open up this space. And so that instead of this finger fitting through there tight, you can put your thumb in there. And you could do that, but they're not positive and negative terminals. And it makes a little bit of a difference. One, you're bending a piece of casted bronze, and that doesn't really want to bend that much. And number 2, they make big and small terminal posts, but in the Philippines, no one carries the big ones. They only carry the small ones. Why? They sell batteries with large and small terminals on them. They just sell the small ones. Because why? There's no reason for that. So, and the price of these, it's not even that they're expensive. They're like, if I asked you people to guess what this bronze terminal post would cost, or brass terminal post, what would you guess? I'll leave that up to you for a minute. You're not going to guess it. It's not even a rational amount of money, and it's lower than what you think. So when I show you this post, and I show that, so if this is the one for the small one, why would the big one it would cost exactly the same? But they don't carry them. So I'm going to read the comments, and then we're going back because that's what I'm going to do. Good morning, Michael, from Frank Johnson in Cebu. Good morning, Mr. Willis. Prink spewing bullshit on a stream. Prink, a new name for the fucking little one. All right, so, oh God, everybody has a name for that little man. So Prink spewing, and you spelled spewing wrong. It's spooing, spooing, spooing. Marvelous Mark. It is a sunny day. It was pouring. It rained until 5:30 this morning, like the Dickens, and then the wind was well into the 50-mile-an-hour range last night. Well into the 50, not 50 kilometers. Well into the 50-mile-an-hour gusts, and then it subsided. And I'm going to be going outside to paint. I'm just going to get some some of the facts of what I did yesterday on the live stream, because it's all part of actually preparing to build the hotel. So, okay, so you're looking great today, Michael. Guapo. Oh boy, salamat. So, Sensimo, Jack Thompson, you seen the lies tonight? Like a kids' TV news channel. So Douglas says Australia's coal is 15% better burn rate. That's why China chooses it. China puts a tariff on wool, wine, liquor. These Australian products are in demand. Douglas, that is the man that I was online with for about 12 or 13 minutes. He said the same thing. He used the word tariff. I don't remember every word, but I do remember they're having a war and that there was some conflict with China did something to Australia and Australia did something to China. And then I heard China wanted to buy coal from Russia, from the man online, and Russia denied them to buy coal from them because of something else. So either way, the world is gonna pay more than, not only did it go up 30% since last year for steel, but we're gonna pay more now because of this. Jack says, I was commenting even knowing that Prunk can't see the comments. I don't know what to say. I don't know. The man has completely fucking lost his mind, in my opinion. Mine can be seen, Jack Thompson, but he's blocked me, says Sensimo. All right, so you guys were trolling the troll. Okay, so Mr. Willis, they are two peas in a pod playing make-believe with the audience. Okay, so now who's the second P? The fuckboys as well, keep it up. Sensimo, I could see them, so that means his fuckboys can see them as well. The only thing I want to say about the fucking fool is that today's live stream about painting metal, I mean, why, I wonder, does the fucking idiot adhere to his fucking stupidity? Why? Why does he adhere to the stupidity? Of course he does it because he's a fucking attention whore. That's why he does it. But he does it to trigger me. The man is a fucking idiot when it comes to painting, okay? The man listens to his fucking trolls spew bullshit that WD-40 is better than paint. Okay, so we know that, but why? For what fucking reason? Because the man he's the world's greatest underachiever. That's all I can say about that. He has a fucking troll on there saying, well, some fucking idiot said it, and I don't remember every fucking comment I see everywhere, but somebody said it's better to put WD-40 on the metal, and he ran with that. So where the fuck would you come up with that? Where the fuck would you come up with something? Everybody knows that's not true, but the fucking idiot has to continue with the lies because he feels that he needs the attention. He's a fucking attention whore. That's what he is. Okay, so, Mr. Willis, they are two peas in a pod playing make-believe with the audience. I guess there was somebody behind the scenes from what I saw from another comment. Battery terminal posts go to the speaker car stereo shop. Locate better. Contact gold preferably. There's an idea. Where is there a speaker shop, stereo shop in Bahal, Douglas? Can you direct me to that place? That's a good idea, though. If there's one in Bahal, I'm not going to put the terminals on today anyway, but that's a great idea to go. Well, I went to the 3 automotive stores. None of the 3 carry the bigger jacks. But Douglas, battery terminal posts go to speaker car stereo shop. Well, I'm in the Philippines, Douglas. You know that. So if you know where there is a shop, I'll stop by there next time I go into the city. I'm in no hurry, and I needed 2 negative terminal posts anyway, so I got those. I got 4, and if I have to open them up, I will. But let me see. They should be easy enough to open up. Yeah. They're all the same size. Yeah, I got 4. I don't. They should be easy enough to open up if I had to. It's just, why should I have to do that? Why wouldn't they just sell? All right, so message retracted. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Prunk shows up at the Western Union only to find out that he got pranked? I don't know what that's about. Sounds like a new show. You've been pranked. You've been pranked. That's, you know what? You talk about you've been pranked, right? He says he has an ace in the hole. Now, if anybody else said that, it would mean that they were playing cards and they had 3 aces on board, and I don't know much about cards, so I know that term. 3 aces on board, and they had an ace in the hole. If anybody else said that, but with him, I'm thinking something else altogether in the hole, an ace in the hole. Sounds like a new show. Amount of times over the years he got done with fake. It's faked Western Union. I'm not sending him any money, so who? All right, well, it doesn't matter. So a $20,000 Western Union transaction immediately get red flagged by the IRS and the FBI. Okay, so, well, going back 10 years, $10,000 transactions, even through the bank, get red flagged. And I know this for a fucking fact. I mean, I know this for a fact because I know it for a fact. So you could do 5,000, 7,000. It used to be you could do 9,999, but not anymore. So $10,000 transactions through Western Union or your bank are immediately red flagged. Now, it doesn't mean they won't go through. It just means that you have to show for what reason is the money going there. Is it for medical, hospital, something like that? But you just can't be nilled. Okay, so since SEMO concurs, anything over $10,000 gets flagged as money laundering. Now I'm bringing in I'm spending a lot of money. Okay, what I spent yesterday is a lot more than most people's monthly budget. And I'll go through that in a minute. Okay, Pang Lao has a couple I'm familiar with. Manila. But you know what I'm going to do, Douglas? I'm going to put that down. I'm going to put it down on the list, and I could Google it later. Because I actually did get my computer back online, although I'm on the tablet now for a very specific reason. So, car, stereo, for terminals. Thank you, Douglas. There might even be the automotive shops would be more than happy to tell me where to go to buy it, although they wouldn't tell me yesterday. They wouldn't say you can go here to buy it, but if there was an automotive car stereo installer, they would tell you right away. Thank you, Douglas. The Philippines may have many costs. Okay. No money, no honey. Maybe in his hole. They're ace in his hole. That's right. No money, no honey. That's what I was thinking too. It sounds a lot. When he says it, sounds pornographic. Sincimo worked for several banks. Yeah, they have. Thank you very much, Sincimo, for. You can't just do that. So Douglas 4,999 was flagged. That I don't know. I take the money. I move my money around in small increments. Doug, you are correct. Multiple transactions of the same amount over a short period of time get noticed. That's true. Sincimo, Western Union, I know the rules. So thank you. So now let me go through yesterday's booty. All right. So the first thing I did was I went to the city yesterday and I said to myself, I brought my old power pack for the computer and I brought it to the repair center where I had said that the man would probably fix it for a few hundred pesos. That and a big pair of speakers, external speakers for the computer that I bought that lasted fucking 2 years. This stuff you buy here is, it's like it lasts 2 or 3 years, this electronic shit. So I went and I brought the speakers to the man. I told him what the problem was. And he said, so we can have these done by 5 o'clock. And I don't want to be in the city at 5 o'clock. I have the other stuff that I'm going to do in the city during the course of the day. That was at 9 o'clock in the morning. The other stuff I'm going to do during the course of the day means that when I get home from the city, I have 2 hours of putting stuff away, and then I have to take a bath, and then I have to make dinner, right? So I want to be home from the city by 3:30, 3:45. That's my goal when I go to the city. But I gave him my power pack for the 19-volt power pack, and he said that's no problem to fix that. He says you come back at 5 o'clock. So I said okay. So I went to the store to buy batteries. God, they got you coming and going for these little batteries. Yeah, these little batteries. Okay. You can buy batteries. You can buy batteries like this, which, by the way, went up 10% since the last time I bought these batteries. They were 18 pesos, now they're 20 pesos, which is only 40 cents. So you can buy a pack of batteries like this for 40 cents. Or you can buy a pack of batteries that are in plastic, which is what I bought first, for 30 pesos. But I don't know if there's a difference. But a couple of stores don't carry these, so I bought 2 sets of these and 2 sets of these for my headlamp for working at night. I have a headlamp that I put on. So I went into the store, I buy the batteries, and I'm walking out of... Now, I'm going to tell you where this store is because it's important. If you're in Bohol and you need something fixed, I have gone to 12 computer stores. I've gone to 3 stores that specialize in computer repairs. And on the way out of City Squares, CITI Squares, across the street, directly across the street from the BQ Mall, there's a door that goes into City Squares. Like you walk out the entrance of BQ Mall. I'm telling you where this store is because this guy can fix anything and he can get anything. He's like the most productive computer repair center in Bohol, and his store is like 7 feet wide and 12 feet long. So when you walk out of the BQ Mall, you walk straight across the street and you walk up the entrance into City Squares. And when you get through the door of City Squares, you stop and look over to the left. And there's a store about 6.5 feet wide and 10 feet deep with a glass counter. And there's a woman and a man in there. So I said to on the way out from buying batteries, I said to the man, this is a long shot. Do you have a variable voltage charger? Oh, yes, sir. And he goes like this. He reaches down and he goes, we have this one. I said, how much is that? He says, 850 pesos. Now, the other stores wanted 2,200 pesos for a 19-volt charger. So this one I got here, I think I could show it to you. Yeah, I can. Okay. This one I got here, now I have it taped off so the switch, this little switch over here can't move. Where's the switch? Over here. There's a little switch here. So this can't go back and forth. So it's 19 volts. And it has a slide over here. When you slide the switch, it changes the light, what it is. So this one is now set on 19 volts, which is what my computer is. This was 850 pesos from that little store. And everywhere else, when I asked for a price, it was 2,200 pesos, that when they would give you a price, but they didn't have it in stock. One person had it in stock, but on this end here, it was different. So with the variable speed, the variable current, you get a package of these different connectors, from what is called a pin connector up to a bigger pin connector. This pin connector fits my Asus, and then it has a pin connector for all the different types of computers or gadgets that you would use it for. And it also goes down, I don't know what the slide down is, but it services every voltage for every computer and every gadget for exactly $17. The other way, it was $44, and it just had one pin on it. So I put the pin on with tape and then put a rubber band around the tape so the pin can't fall off, and it's got a good tight fit. So that little store. So now I said to the fella, he goes, do you have your computer with you? We'll try it. And I said, yes, I do. And he says, let me have your computer. So when I opened up the computer, I explained to him that it doesn't have a screen. He goes, oh, we have a screen for that. Now, I went to the Asus Repair Center. They didn't have a screen for it. I went to Thinking Tools in ICM, and they said that, now they both gave the same reason. Asus said, we don't have a screen for that. It's outdated. The machine is 11 years old, 12 years old now. And ICM said the machine is 10 or 11 years old. We can't order a screen for that. I brought it to Computer Republic. They don't have a screen for it either. They say it's out of stock. What they really want you to do, they really want you to buy a computer. And they will all just say we can't get the parts so that somebody gets a computer order. So this man in this little store, he goes, oh, I have a screen for that. And I says, how much is it? So he said 7,500 pesos. And I said, well, I'm not going to buy it today. But he goes, no, I'll get it. And the girl disappears for about a minute and a half, and she comes back with the screen that fits right on my computer, on my laptop. They didn't have the keyboard. If they had the keyboard, I would have had both jobs done. But they didn't have the keyboard, and I said, well, you know what? I'll come back in a week or so, and you'll see if you could order the keyboard the aces. But this little store, the point is, this little store, you walk out of the BQ Mall, you walk into City Squares, you stop, look over to the left, he'll fix anything. He goes, I can fix any computer. And I can get any parts for anything. So if you guys are in the city, I asked him about repairing the power pack. He said, oh, I could fix that. I asked him about repairing the speakers. He goes, so there's another store besides the one that I found over by the Jeepney terminal that can do that work. I just wanted to share that with you if you're in Bohol, because finding stuff in Bohol is almost impossible. So let's go back to the comments. Jack Thompson says, Doug, you are correct, and multiple transactions of the same amount also gets noticed. Sinsimo, banks look for patterns, amounts, and type of account. Here in the UK, if too many transactions on personal account, you need to open up a business account. And that's true now in America, Sinsimo. That is true now also in America. After a certain amount of transactions, Western Union will stop your ability to use Western Union. So that, I know that for a fact. Now you can, last year drug payments by bank transfer have increased as obvious in lockdown. Many people go into an address. I don't know anything about that. Last year, well, Jack Thompson says, Sinsimo, I agree. I once sent $100,000 via wire transfer for a property in Thailand. It was flagged for 10 days. Yeah, and I wanted to transfer from one of my bank accounts, my own personal bank account. I wanted to transfer money to the Philippines, and my bank, who I've been dealing with since, I don't know, the 1990s, they said to me, you have to come in and sign the paperwork to make the bank transfer. Now, I knew this even last year. She told me this last year. So unless I'm in the bank with the manager or a representative of my bank in Key Largo, I can't transfer money to my own bank account in the Philippines. So I have to take it in a different way, which I am. I don't know anything about Bitcoin. I don't want to know anything about Bitcoin. I don't want to know anything about more money, different transfer things. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to hear about free transfers. I don't want to hear about discounted transfers. I don't want to hear about easy stuff. I don't want to hear about anything with Bitcoin. I don't know anything about Bitcoin. I don't know anything about electronic currency, and I don't want to know anything. Yeah, okay, Jack. Your cash is king, Jack. Jack, you that $100 that you sent me yesterday. That $100, I spent that right away. I spent that yesterday. You sent it the day before. I spent it yesterday. I'll send you pictures of it. And I have an update. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be teaching. Not today. I want to start the video outside with a very specific thing. Do you believe this crap? Do you believe this crap? Do you believe this freaking here? Thank you, Jack. Okay, so I have a very special thing that I'm going to teach tomorrow. That it should bring my lesson for tomorrow. The title of my lesson for tomorrow should bring the NSA, the FBI, the CIA, the NBI, PNP, and every other three-letter organization in the world will probably pay me a visit tomorrow after I post the title of the video. I just want you to let you know that it's that misleading. It's that misleading. So one of the things I want to talk about is my gadgets, the gizmos, where this thing goes on the gizmos. This goes on the thing that I ordered. Well, one of the things I ordered is in this box here, and one is coming today. I don't know which one it is, and it's going to take every bit of 2 to 3 hours of cutting wood and building a superstructure for the thing that I'm going to do the thing with, that you people will pay me by the minute to do. I guarantee you there's going to be people that are going to want to hire me by the minute to do this thing to this thing. I'm going to do something to this thing, and you people are going to pay me money to do something to this thing. Now, I haven't done this in a long time, but I'll be the first one to ever do it on YouTube. Nobody else has ever done it before, and nobody else. There might be some copycats, but I'm going to do the thing to this thing. I'm going to do it a lot too, and I'm going to make this thing. You're going to see. So one of the things that I need to do the thing to that thing, one of the things that I need to do the thing to that thing that I just showed you, one more, I got an order coming today from Ninja, Ninja. Now that order was supposed to be here by the 6th, then it was the 15th, and then they updated it again to sometime before the 25th for the 2 pieces that are missing. There's 4 pieces that are missing. I don't know which piece is coming today. I have no idea. It's all, they're by numbers. And I'm not going to go back to the original mail. Ninja Lazada has sent me, on a conservative basis, 30 emails that your pieces are not going to arrive. We're working on your order. We are updating why they didn't arrive. Inclement weather, problems with delivery, problems with 30 freaking emails I've received from Lazada and Ninja. No, 30 from Lazada. All trying to explain why they changed it from the 6th to the 15th to the 25th. Now, I don't even read them anymore. But today I got the email notice on my phone. Where's my phone? Phone! Oh, it's underneath it. I can't get it. Okay. That thing is going to be... Jim Bob, welcome. Yeah, all right, Jim Bob, but I don't want to know about any of that because I'm not in America to set those accounts up. And I'm going to do it a completely different way, but I don't want another thing attached to my banking thing. I'll figure it out. But thanks, Zoom. I've heard about this before, and I'm not interested. I'm just not in. I don't care if I save money for the fucking transfer. I don't give a shit about that. I don't care. I'm not going to do it. Yep, they do. They fucking you know. Well, just to get a bank account here, you got to spend 4 fucking hours, fingerprints and all that other happy horse shit. Oh, they are criminals, Mr. Willis. Douglas, Ampin Bullion is great. Yep. I'm not going there. You guys can post that stuff amongst yourselves. I have it worked out to where I will send the money to myself and I'll be okay. Sensimo Travels. Also, be careful, people using bank account with Bitcoin or crypto regular trading. That won't end well. Long-term game, no issue. I don't know anything about crypto. I know that Jay the Shill knows about that, and I have no idea. Sensimo. I fear it's only going to get worse because the governments are trying to keep the money in the country. HBAC was. They were in fact, Mr. Willis. That was fucking, they caught them and they did nothing to HSBC. Okay, so what about that? That's right. I don't give a fuck, Marvelous Mark. I know what it costs me. Do you know how much they want for a fucking bank transfer? Anyway, they want $59 to do a bank transfer, right? So let's just say that's a lot of that's 10 50. That's 12 transfers. You can take out $2,500 to match up that $59. So what do you really save if you're just transferring $3,000 or $4,000 at a time? I'm not going to put a lot of money in my bank account, one bank account. I'm just not going to put it in there. And I have the reasons that I have for that. I'm only going to put the money in as I need it. So these fucking banks, and then I have to pay a fee in the Philippines for the transfer. Now I can write them a check from the Philippines, from my bank in America, and I have to wait 45 fucking business days for that money to clear. So it could be 50 or 60 days, but it could be longer. And based on the absolute fucking unreliable fucking words of the people from that run the banks here in the Philippines, you got this shit is fucking, this is classic shit. It'll take 15 minutes to fill out the forms for a bank account, and you're there for 4 hours. A bank transfer should take 3 to 6 days from anybody's bank account into my bank account. A bank transfer, 3 to 6 days. How about 30 days, 18 days, 25 days, and all different amounts of days? And then where is the money? No one can find the money from the bank that the money was sent from, and no one can find it in your bank. And meanwhile, the money's not touchable on the person who sends the money. This is bullshit. This new banking industry, the whole fucking world is fucked up with this banking. I'm going to do it the way I know how to do it, and that's how I'm going to do it. Change the subject. Okay, so what am I building today? So I'm going to go out and I'm going to teach people how to paint. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, we're going to just pass up any information about transferring money. I don't care. You can't do that. What is it that you people don't understand? What is it that you don't understand? And I'm being serious. What is it that I don't want to hear about it? Not only do I not want to hear about it, I don't want to try it. Not only do I not want to try it, but I can't do anything from here. In order for me to set up all this shit that you people are telling me about, I have to be in my bank in America to sign the papers in person. What is it that you don't understand? Okay, so there was something I wanted to talk about. Well, let me go through yesterday's booty. Where is that list? Okay, so I found out what a slot was for my new internet service. So for those of you in the Philippines that have Globe with 1 megabyte upload, for 1,000, for they got me fucking saying it. The price is 1,299. They will fucking say that. You will tell them, do not say 1,299 pesos. And they will say it all day. You will say to them, do not say the price of that tool is 3,995 pesos. Just say it's 4,000 pesos. They will not do it. You will say to them that do not say that the price of the new package is 1,699 pesos. Do not say it. Just say it's 1,700 pesos. No matter how many times you ask, this is a person that sells this product all day, and all day long he says 1,699 pesos. Why? That's because these people are so fucking meticulous. They're so fastidious that they read what it is. So Globe just wastes everybody's time listening to this shit. So what was 1,300 pesos is now 1,700 pesos for 20 megabytes of upload speed, unlimited uploading, like to YouTube, unlimited downloading, and unlimited landline Globe phone calls. So for 400 pesos more, I'm going to get fiber. So I said to the man, when can you install the fiber? So he says, give me your number, and we'll call you up and let you know. So I give them the number, and what I did was I went over to the cash register in Globe at the ICM Mall. So in other words, in order to get it's called an upgrade. It's called a lateral, LATERAL, lateral transition from your landline that's not fiber to fiber optics. So I said to the man, do I have to sign a 2-year contract? And you do not. You do not have to sign a 2-year contract, because if you already had Globe service, you are just, this lateral contract just goes over, so it's a continuation of the service you have. So you don't have to worry about signing over it, because that makes a difference. If you plan on moving in a year, then you'll be responsible for 2 years of service. So if you already have Globe, you don't have to sign a new contract for 2 years. That's number one. You do have to get a new phone number. So people that have my phone number, I'll have to call them up. And I will, I'll just call up the people on my list, and then I'll have fiber, and I should be able to upload videos. Now it's taking 1.5 hours per minute of high def. So I should be able to upload my GoPro videos. I stopped uploading high def videos. I started using my Android, because it takes 18 hours to upload a 12-minute video. So that I did yesterday. This might not make a difference to you people, but it makes a difference to me. The price of meat, this is a food product in ICM. The price of meat went up 25% since I was there 10 days ago, 25%. And how did they do it? They did it with another form of trickery. It's just another form of trickery. What used to be in a plastic bag of lean pork, well, first of all, lean pork was $185 last year. Now lean pork is $225. Okay, that's for 2 pounds. That's like $1.12 a pound. That's reasonable. That's really cheap, actually. But they raised the price of pork by 25% in the last 10 days. How did they do it? Lean pork, Lean, it's in a section. It's in a bin. You have lean pork, and then you have pork shoulder, and you have pork belly, and you have pork feet, and the head of the pig. Within the last 10 days, they took that lean pork, and what they did was they used to cut the fat off the lean pork, the skin, which is about that thick. Now, I didn't take a picture of it because you'll have to take my word, but the skin on the bigger pigs is about 3/4 of an inch. Now they're selling the lean pork and it used to be a big piece about that big. You could buy up to a kilo piece, no more. Now they're selling the lean pork. The biggest chunk that you could buy is this big, is 3 inches by 3 inches. You cannot buy a bigger piece of lean pork than 3 inches by 3 inches. And the problem with that is every single piece of 3 inch by 3 inch pork, or 2 inch by 2 inch by 3 inch pork, has 3/4 of an inch of fat on it. So basically, it's 20 or 25% fat, straight right from the shelf, 20 or 25% fat. And they don't have any more lean pork where the fat is cut off. So lean pork is now lean pork with the fat attached to it. So the lean pork, when you cut the fat off, it is lean pork. It's not fatty. It doesn't have any, subterranean fat. It's lean pork, but it has the belly fat attached to it. I bypassed that. So I have been friends with the butcher for a very long time, where he makes, any butcher in any good butcher shop is going to make you the cuts that you want. So I just said, I'm not going to say their names, and I'm not even going to say which store I was in, but I went to the butcher. I said can you ask the butcher to come out? And he said, good afternoon. He knows who I am. And I said, what I want are 10 kilo big pork, one piece, 10 kilos. And he said, how many? I said, doha. So he came out, he went in the back, and he showed me one, and I said, okay, give me doha. So I have that here. Hold on a second. So he came out, and he trimmed all the fat off the pork. So now I got lean pork for $2.30 a kilo. 230 pesos a kilo, which I'm very proud of, because I don't want to eat the damn fat. I have nothing to use the fat for. The fat that serves me no purpose as fat, but I bypassed the screwing that everybody else is taking. So where is that receipt? All right, here's one. I had a couple of these, but this is it's got the name on here. So this one is one is 5 kilos. One is he cut it into 3 pieces. One is 5 kilos, one is 3 kilos, and one is 2 kilos. But so these are the labels, and here's the price of. Well, anyway, one's so he cut so the fat is gone. Let them sell the fat. They sell the fat by itself for 120 pesos a kilo. Well, I don't know what you would do with the fat. I don't eat that shit. I throw it away. So that was a big score. I bought 5, 8, 10. I bought 16 kilos of pork. I'm good for pork for the week. For the week, anyway. So that was one booty. Then Jack Thompson bought me a battery for thank you very much, Jack. And they didn't want to go down in the price for that, so I bought that. Had to buy that. I got to get that thing out of here. Actually, he didn't buy. Well, thank you. So I had to buy zippers for my pants. Zippers. I went to a cloth store and bought zippers for my bag. Zippers are so cheap. It's unbelievable. You can repair, like, my bag for 20 cents. A zipper, the part that zips it up for a number 8 zipper is 10 cents. And the zipper, 18 inches long, is 10 cents. You just have to have somebody put the zipper in. So you can repair. So you can go to any cloth store in ICM or BQ Mall and get new zippers, which makes, here, I'll show it to you. This is like, doesn't seem like much, but you know how much a bag costs? One of these bags costs close to $100, close to $60. So for the zipper for this bag right here, the zipper broke. Here's the little zipper part. It broke, and it's about 20 inches long, the bag. And I'll show you the zipper that I bought for it. It'll cost 20 cents for the zipper, and it'll cost 100 pesos to put the zipper in from a sewing shop. So that costs you 120 pesos. But if you go to that sewing shop and you ask them to put a zipper in, they'll charge you 500 pesos. So that's like 380 pesos that you save. Because I went to a shop and the guy said 500 pesos. I says, well, let me see the zippers that you have. And he had a number 6 zipper, number 6. And I said, that's a little light duty. He said, sir, it's 500 pesos. He don't want to talk about whether it's a good zipper or not. He just wants 500 pesos. So I said, no, I want a number 8 or a number 10 zipper. He doesn't know that I know about zippers, but I know about zippers. I mean, zippers, they're all different size zippers. You have zippers on your pants. Usually they're a number 6. But you can get, when you get a pair of industrial Carhartts, they're like a number 14. So you want to get a good zipper to zip and unzip, because zipping and unzipping is very important, especially here in the Philippines. So I went and bought. I'm proud of this now. I'm very proud of this, because this is something that you can. If I have that bag, right? I have that bag for the zipper, and for my pants zipper, they want 250 pesos for a 6-inch zipper. So. And I have 2 pairs of pants, so that's 1,000 pesos. So for those 3 jobs, here's what it cost me for the zippers, and here's what it'll cost me for labor. I'm very proud of this. I'm proud that I know how to shop for zippers. I know where to shop for zippers, and I'm sharing this information with you, that you can buy a zipper in the clothiers. The stores, there's two places in ICM Mall and BQ Mall. They're 2 huge places that sell cloth, CLOTH. And in those cloth stores, you can buy any size needle, any size thread, any size, any material, any color. Curtains you can buy there. You can buy there's a prefabricated top for a curtain. It's got the metal hoops on it. And it comes on a long nylon band, and there's metal hoops every 10 inches. So if you want to have curtains like movie theater curtains, that's 30 pesos per meter. That it's cheap, this shit. So I mean, everybody needs a zipper. You zip in and you zip out. So here's what I bought. Here's the booty. I bought 5 zippers, 5 zippers, yeah, and 2 meters of zipper, number 8 zipper. This is a number 8 zipper. And then I bought 5 zippers for the number 8 zipper. You know how much that cost me? When the lady told me the price, I says, "Are you sure? Did you count? These are 5 pieces here?" "Yes, sir." These are 25 pesos. For one is 5 pesos. So 5 pesos for the zipper. And then this was 7 pesos a meter. So what was it? Yeah, 14 was 39 pesos for 2 meters of number 8 zipper. Number 8 zipper is the best. That's all you need is a number 8 zipper. Anything more than that, then you're going into a commercial grade. But this is a number 8. On my bag is a number 7. This is a bigger zipper than the zipper on my bag. So this zipper will zip many more times than the bag zipper, and the bag zipper is already 5 years old. I just want to share this information with you because that's what I do. I'm like the government. I'm here to help. So this whole process, 2 meters of number 8, number 8 zipper was 14 pesos, and these are 5 pesos each. These little, the zipper part, the part that zips. You would think they would be more money, but they're not. And then I got a guy that'll put the zippers on for 125 pesos each for the pants, and 125 pesos on the pouch. Now on the pouch, you got to buy a new pouch. You go to a pouch store for a used pouch that they buy from America or Europe. They want 3,000, 4,000 pesos for a used pouch. There's nothing wrong with this. This is a good pouch. This, all it needs right now is a number 8 zipper. It's all it needs. You don't need a number 10 zipper on this. A number 8 will work. And the one thing I want to do is I want to clean it. I'll have it cleaned before I always clean everything before I put a new zipper on it. It's one of my rules. Before I give a pair of pants or a pouch or a jacket to the seamstress, I always clean it. So I'm going to take this outside today. I'm going to clean it. I'm going to cut the zipper that I want to put on the pouch in, and I have some, things, bobby pins and stuff like that. Bobby pins, the diaper pins. I'll put the diaper pin on there. I'll bring it to the guy, a nice clean bag, so he could smell a nice clean bag, because that's what they like. If you got a bag that you're going to put a zipper on, it's only fair to have a clean bag. You don't want them, or the zipper goes in the groin area, and your groin area could have the hamut or the baho. So I'm just trying to share as much information as possible. I think you guys get the gist of what I just did, and if you didn't, it was lost in fucking translation. So oh my God, there's super chat. I see super chat. Okay, Richard Howe. Oh God. All right, let me get up to the top here. All right, since Seymour worked for banks, 25 Douglas, 25 Gert and Perling install use as 60-foot jig my daily play vehicle. I'm not sure what that means. 25 Gert and Perling install use 60 jig as, I'm not sure what that means, Douglas, but thanks for sharing. Maybe somebody else does. I'm not familiar with those words. How much for the battery terminals? Fuck. I'm going to tell you, you're not going to believe it. 36 cents for each terminal. I said to the girl, are you serious? She goes, yeah. And I got a 5% discount because I paid cash. For these brass terminals, 36 cents each. So you know, if I break them, I'm not going to have, I don't have to worry about having a funeral for them, but 36 cents. 36 cents. So this right here is 72 cents for these two terminals. It's cheap, shifting gears. Thanks for stopping by. 36 cents. 18 cents a piece. 18 pesos, 36 cents. For those of you who are too fucking, not the people that are here, but I watch other shows where those motherfuckers can't add. They don't know what 500 pesos is. They don't know how to convert fucking 1,000 pesos into other currencies. Some of these fucking people on the internet are stone fucking stupid. They live in the Philippines and they still can't convert pesos to dollars or euros. I mean, what is the big fucking deal? What is the really big fucking deal about that? All right, Richard Howe. I guess during the virus, it's hard. It's hard, Richard. It's really hard. Jack Thompson and the Bantayan Brawler. Oh my God! I got fucking ripped a new asshole. I got ripped a new asshole on YouTube. I went to my YouTube analytics page, and they showed me numbers that I can't even believe on my YouTube analytics page. I had no idea that my live streams was such a success. My views went up 27%, and my income went up 150. No, it went up 300%. 300% since last month. So, because of the clicks, in other words, it might have been $10. Now it's $40 for the clicks. That's a 300% increase. And the same thing with the YouTube Red. So my shows are getting, and then it showed me something that it never showed me before. Oops. It showed me an analytical chart that it never showed me before. Hold on. We had a little accident here. Fixed it. It showed me the analytics. It says YouTube recommendation pages. My YouTube recommendation pages used to be like 0. And now it's like 26%. 26% of my views are coming from the YouTube recommendation page. I don't know why. That changed. So that's due to my subscriber base. And then I don't know what you're talking about, Douglas. You had made a comment. 25% girt and purling install. I use 60 feet jig as my daily play vehicle. Purling is a type of rendering with, well, what I call purling. It's working with metal and concrete. But I don't know what I'm American. I don't know what words you're meaning. 350 psi perfect stretch over banding versus old way of plastic and insulation. I don't know why you put that there, but thank you. I know you're not doing anything bad. I just don't know what the point of the comment is. Put it over what? Roof cloth is amazing stuff. I'm gonna have a concrete roof and concrete decks in between my floors. Okay, we're gonna get a pot, and then we're gonna go outside. I gotta get outside in a moment. All right, let me get my pot. Let me bang the pot, because if there's nothing like a good pot banging in the morning, everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. All right, where's the pot? Pot. Jack Thompson, he bangs the pot. He bangs a pot a lot, Jack Thompson does. Make me bang a pot. The Bantayan brawler. He lies a lot. He don't know how to bang a pot, 'cause he'll never be a man. You can't be a man unless you bang a pot. Salama. The Bantayan brawler. He don't know what it's like to be a man, because he does not have a stainless steel can. He does not have a pot. He doesn't make any super shot. The man, he lies. The man, he's going to be flying away soon. The man, he lies, he will be soon flies. He lies, and soon he flies the friendly skies. Out of here, and I'll be here and he'll be there. He will soon fly the friendly sky. He's got nothing waiting for him. He'll have to cook. He'll have to clean. He'll have to deal with family matters. He'll have to cook the pancake batters. And when he gets there, he cannot evict. It's against the law. No matter how sick your mind is, you can't evict. Eviction notices, they're at an end. So get ready to live in a fucking tent, my friend. Amen. Amen. Imagine predestination fucking hate. Let me go someplace else. Let me start hating the people months before I get there. Let me start some shit. All right, so Douglas, I know you're not doing anything wrong, but I'm just not getting the gist of that. Globe is a multi-fucking trillion peso business, said Simo. Richard Howe, Mega Million in U.S. for Tuesday is 750 million. Richard Howe, I guess they'll write you a check when you win. Never know. You never know. Fucking good luck with that. But in the UK, never heard of Globe Only Philippines. I don't know. Douglas, Michael, I'm an iron worker as trade. Okay, you're a fucking man's man. Walking steel, every fucking thing Douglas does can kill you or dismember you or just clip off little teeny pieces of you. All right, I'm live. Sorry about that. So I was reading the chat from Douglas, who's an iron worker. And I'm going to go back to that comment as well. Well, I'm not going to get there just yet. Hold on. Okay. All right. I'm looking for Douglas. Holy shit. Where is that? Okay, I got it. Michael, I'm an iron worker, says Douglas. I play as a hobby due to my convictions of 2014. I'm considered high risk. Soon as Philippines open, I'm there. I can help out free if you need a hand. Well, you know, I've never met anybody that came to the Philippines that I didn't like. So I'd be happy to meet with you and we could make some videos together of doing some light duty stuff on the property. Nothing. You're an iron worker. You probably have more skill with iron than I do. But yeah, that'd be fun. Thanks for the offer, Douglas. Convictions. Oof. Everybody has a backstory. Oh yeah. That I heard that they were going to investigate my background. So what? I heard that I'm going to get thrown out of the Philippines because of my background. So what? What I did is minuscule shit, and I've never been convicted of anything. And I'm a little bit upset with these motherfuckers on here saying that he's a convicted, that he's a criminal. I'm not a fucking criminal. I had charges placed against me. The charges were adjudicated. There's a fucking difference. I am so tired of hearing that shit from that fucking mealy-mouthed little motherfucker. It's unbelievable. And now he'll do it again tomorrow. Because that's what he is. He needles you. Like he needled Obama. Right? And he needled Obama to the point where one day Obama lost his fucking mind and said some stupid shit. That's fucking sad. I wish I could have had a conversation with Obama before he made that mistake, but now I won't try. Jack says, hi, Pronk. I know I'm blocked, but I just wanted to say hello. You dyslexic douchebag, says Jack Thompson. Doug Less. Jack Thompson is a real man as well. Jack Thompson is a builder, a designer, engineer, and construction company owner, Douglas. When shopping today, cheese, 100 grams of cheese, less, same price. Beef mince, 1 liter, €1 more for the same pack. 100 grams less for the same price. That's right. So if there's they're doing the same thing here with the cheese. It was 2.3 kilos, now it's 2.2 kilos. Same price. It's 1/10 of a kilo less. R in the Philippines. Every time I buy in the local market, I can request they take off the fats, and it has a different price. Well, they did charge me a few pesos more for the 10-kilo packages, but I don't care. I paid it, and then I didn't get 3/4 of an inch of fat. I got some. I don't think when I cut it up into my daily rations for the meat, I cut the fat off. I personally cut the fat. Let me show you how much fat I cut off of 15 kilos of pork. Let me show you how much fat. As opposed to what would have been in this bin. I cut the fat off. Had I bought it from the store at their price with in the lean meat department, it would have filled up 15 kilos of product, would have filled this up about 4 times or 3 times. This is how much fat came off of 15 kilos of meat yesterday. That's it. That was from around like some of the edges that were skirted. There's about 4 ounces of fat in there. So they charged me 10 pesos more per kilo, but I saved 2 kilos plus of fat and I don't have to cut the fat off. I have nothing to do with the fat. If I start, what am I going to do with it? I throw it away, or I'm not going to start feeding the dogs because somebody started feeding the dogs, and now we have dogs there's probably 30 dogs outside. And it's because they started feeding the dogs. Now, me personally, I don't care that there's dogs outside, but the dogs somebody took dogs from another neighborhood full of fucking mange. These are dogs that they should be put down or put into a, cured, whatever. But there were some fucking dogs out there 2 weeks ago that were just, they shouldn't be in the street, considering there's 85 children on the block. They should not have these dogs. Wherever they came from, somebody dumped them off locally here. And so if you feed the dogs, then every fucking dog in the neighborhood is going to be outside my gate. You feed them one time. So I'm not doing that. And I'm not going to walk the shit down to the beach. I throw it away. I will give it to the pig farmer down the block if I freeze it, but that's all I can do with it. I will not fucking start feeding these stray animals. You have no idea how many stray cats are outside in the Philippines and how many stray dogs. They look at the stray dogs and the stray cats. They don't see the problem with this. They don't see 40 dogs scratching their ears and their head and open wounds on. They don't see it. They just see 40 dogs. They see 30 cats with fleas just sitting there scratching all day. All day they scratch. They don't stop scratching ever. If they're awake and they're walking, every 10 feet they stop to scratch. How is that enjoyable to watch? How is that enjoyable to watch? How is it good for the area? How is it good for the beach? How is it good for having all those dogs and cats around children? It's just not. And the funny thing is that all the dogs and all the cats will sit on the benches that the local people are on, that sit on. Like if there's a bench and the local people sit on the benches during the day, at night the dogs sleep on the benches. And then all day long, the people will sit on the benches and they'll get fleas. And still no one sees a problem with this. All right, well, I mean, me personally, I'm not going to feed the dogs. Yeah, Richard Howe. I know what I could do with them, but I don't need cracklings. Richard, do I look like I need to put on weight? Thank you for that. Douglas, I grew up in a rigging family. Playing with tools was mandatory in my house. So Douglas, we would appreciate these things I have. Okay, you're a rigger. Okay, a rigger is about as smart as they get in the steel business, in the construction business, because now you're contemplating 3, 4, 5 moves in advance. I am a rigger. I am probably one of the best riggers that was anybody ever met. Don't forget now, Douglas, I'm not tooting my own horn. I owned a 30 by 50 barge with a 35-ton Lorraine crane on the barge, pile driver, a 500 amp Lincoln welder, a Rupp Gorman pump with a 4 horsepower, high pressure, high volume with 150 pounds of head pressure at 3 inches, and support equipment for that, and a pile driver unit. Okay, everything I did, and I used to put pilings in and excavation, marine excavation, bulkheads. I'm a rigger. So you're a rigger. I'm a rigger, you're a rigger, we're a rigger too. So these 2 tools I got, one day I'll show them to you. Douglas, you're going to love this. I got them buried in a box, in the container I brought from New York. This is what it's called. It's called a tug a hoist. I have 2 of them. Most people would be dipped in gold if they had 1. I have 3 of them. I have 2 35-ton cable tug-a-hoists where, it cinches up. You pull a 4-foot lever. You could put a 2-foot bar on it when it's empty, but with a 4-foot bar or a 4-foot pipe, you can pull 35 tons, and it's got a 5/8 high tensile strength galvanized wire on the tug-a-hoists. So theoretically, I can pull 70 tons with, walking two of them. So the way it works, it's got the cable goes through a binder. So if you push the on the cable will pull through the hoist this way, left to right. And if you push off, the cable, when the same lever, will push the cable in the other direction. And at the end of one cable is an eye with an open hook and a mouse on the open hook. So it's got a 2-inch throat on the open hook, and it's a 35-foot. It's a 35-foot cable. So you're not going to be. You could. It's for close-up rigging, but on the other side of the tugger hoist, it's got you can hook another 2-inch hook with a mouse on it to the tugger hoist and put a chain on it and extend it, or another cable and extend it any way you want. I got those. They're $3,500 a piece. I got these, two of them, and then I have one that does 7 tons, which is light duty. Now the big ones are this thick. They're 4.5 inches thick, and they're 34 inches long and 14 inches high, and they'll do 35 tons. So I just wanted to share that with you, being that you're a rigger. Those are my favorite, because when I couldn't pick something up, like you couldn't get a pick on it with a crane, those bad boys will drag or pick up anything you want to do. Yeah, I'm going to go into the crackling business. Thank you, Richard. So the cost of food going up, my dream is over, and I may have to live in a shit-hoveling Bantayan Island. Food there must be really expensive. All kidding aside, Simo, that island is, everything gets shipped in there. I don't know. I would imagine the price of regular food there is 30% more. Douglas says, Jack, I was local one until the incident. Jib booms in my house was driver's ed. Okay. Hard work builds character. Add 16% more to my annuity voluntarily to enhance my retirement fund. And of course, Jack adds 16% more to his annuity. That increases my super chat fund. Thank you. When you learn groundwork at 60, then you understand how to manage a work area. You'll see. I hear stories about how I live in a shithole, or how my job site looks like a fucking... What the fuck? It's a job site. There all these motherfuckers, all of them out there, that criticize me and my job site, none of them can do what I do. Nobody. The ones that don't criticize me know that what I'm doing is the best I can with what I can. And the fucking guy, about a week ago, I heard somebody say, Fazio could hire a couple of local guys for $10 to paint those wheelbarrows. First of all, am I going to teach a local guy how to use a needle scaler and beat the thing to where into submission? No. You're going to you might be able to do that, but that means that I have to hire people, and I don't have the workman's compensation on board to hire people. So I would be doing something illegal. So the same douchebag that said I should hire a local person is the same douchebag that would call up the Workmen's Compensation Board and say Fazio has people working for him illegally. See, they push you to do something that's illegal, knowing that it's illegal, because they're douchebags. That's why they do it. So anyway, moving on. All right, you guys are having a conversation. I'm going to skip over some of the comments. I couldn't imagine a dude that never took the time to learn a trade as a young bloke, and now they need to resort to asking help on YouTube. Sincimo, kids hate this new keyboard. LOL. They do. Jack, okay, you guys are having that. I'm getting ready to go outside. I'll be walking outside in a minute. 2A is my favorite, Jack. Open carry makes my legs look skinny. So you probably live in Texas or Arizona. I loved living in Arizona. You could walk into a store with a freaking a long gun or what, a rifle or right on your shoulder, and when you got into your car, you just put your guns on your dashboard. I love that. Sincimo, I left the children's home, worked as a bricklayer, and studied for a few years, and at 21 started my banking career. So I can relate to you, Michael, working tools. But I never had a glory hole clean a job. Oh God, I was going to name the show today, Do the Condom Collectors Ever Sleep? But I didn't want to be sarcastic. They don't stop. They don't stop. I got home last night, I was looking at a video. Well, let me tell you, when I close my eyes at the end of the day, I fall asleep. It takes me 15 seconds to fall asleep. But so I understand, Sensimo, you were a bricklayer. You did not have an easy life, from what I remember that you've said in the last few weeks, and I thanks for sharing that. What I thank you even more for, Sensimo, is the fact that you were not so sure about any of my skill sets or even my intention, but now you are, and now you're meeting all kinds of people that know me for a long time, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. Just refreshed third time and watch 40 seconds. This one, thumbs up, folks. Don't forget to throw it away, Michael. Render it and use it. Okay, Cranky Frankie set up a GoFundMe to feed the dogs. His campaign went so well. All Philippines, our dogs are now overfed. Riggers are the men. Riggers are the people. Now, this is for Douglas and for Sensimo. If you have a pencil and paper, I'll give you a few seconds for the name of a video that you go to my channel, and this is the word you put in the search box. Monking. M-O-N-K-I-N-G. Monking. Actually, the name of the video is Michael Fazio Monking for the Dock Builders Union. And you'll see me up on some 30-foot corrugated ball and cock sheets. Okay? Now, some of the sheets were 100 feet that I monked on, but that day there was a representative for Weeks Construction Company videotaping the job, which was a state job, and they had to have video of the construction project. And that day I was up monking, and it wasn't that cold, probably 30 degrees that day, but I've monked on 90-foot sheets in 10-degree weather with 30-mile-an-hour winds. But so if you are a rigger, and then you'll see me on that job monking, just put the word monk, M-O-N-K-I-G, or monking in the search box, and you'll know that what I'm telling you is the truth. Thank you. So that's, and luckily I have some videos of that. Louis Paganpots. All right, Mike, just got on YouTube. I sat through 2 commercials, gourmet steaks, by mail, and sewing supplies. What are we talking? I was talking about sewing supplies. See how Google picks it up? Welcome to the machine, Lewis. Yeah, I was showing the sewing supplies that I bought. I bought new zippers, number 8 zippers, and number 8 the zipper mechanism, and for 2 meters of number 8 zipper, which is a commercial, light duty commercial grade, and 5 zippers to zip with, it was 39 pesos, 78 cents. So now I can rezip my bag and 2 pairs of shorts, and I'll have a few zippers left over at the end of the day. And this is my sewing kit that I have, my hook, my moon needles, my straight needles. I have some industrial grade nylon with a 5-inch needle for doing industrial grade sewing. This is a 30-pound nylon test, and then I have a lighter duty nylon test, a 10-pound nylon test, and of course I have a 50-pound test as well. So yeah, I'm set. I was talking about sewing, and I got my own sewing kit. I'm self-sustained when it comes to sewing. I don't like sewing as much as I should like it, because it's such a fucking enjoyable thing to do, sewing. You know, when I get home from work, then I can sew my pants. God, who's better than me? Thank you. A hammer mill. My family does the hammer mills for food, centrifuges and hammer mills for doing grain and stuff like that. Prunk. Well, that's doesn't matter whether you're grinding up food or rock. It's hammer mill is a hammer mill, yeah? Especially those conical hammer grill. I love those conical aggregate crushers. Jack Thompson. Prunk has always signed the back of a paycheck, never took the chance to sign the front. Monking sounds like I need a toilet roll, which is in short demand. Ha ha, just playing. Gotcha. How about steaks by mail? All right, so I'm getting ready. I'm going outside right now. I'm done with the comments. I'm going to set the tablet up facing the cement mixer. I took the covers off the back end of the cement mixer so that the rain, we had some really serious rain. Any grease. Dennis Adams is here? Dennis, thank you. Dennis Adam. Oh, okay. Dennis. I didn't get to do that thing. Maybe tomorrow I'll read that stuff off. I know it's in Skype, and I didn't take a screenshot of it with my phone, Dennis. If you want to share that information, no, that would be okay. While I set the tablet up at the cement mixer and get out the paint. You guys are going to have to forgive me. I was gone all day yesterday, and this morning I had something to do at a materials yard. I told you I'm working on getting a 40-foot tractor trailer truck of lumber for a discounted price. I want to pay. They want more money than I'm willing to pay. They want more money. They want almost as much money as the lumber is worth new. And they want it for used lumber with nails and concrete all over it. So it's not going to be negotiable on my end unless it's feasible for me. But if I can buy a new piece of lumber for 12 pesos and just stack it, and they want 8 pesos for it with nails and concrete all over it, by the time I'm done cleaning it up, it's going to cost me more than 20 pesos for the lumber. I want that lumber for 2-3 pesos per lineal foot. And I'll buy 3,000 feet of it. And he can get rid of that pile of shit he has in his yard. Because right now it's just a pile of shit without them having the ability. And I have the table in the back to sort this stuff out. So they want 75% of what it costs new for the lumber, and I have to clean it. I have to strip it down, take the concrete off of it, clean it, pull the nails out of it, or cut the nails off the board. Where is my savings? It's funny working with these people here in the Philippines. It really is. Sometimes it's hilarious. I'll give you an update on my foot. The sores are going away. There's your update. Okay, so where we're at is to move the tablet over to the, okay, I got to do this. I got to get a bottle of water. I think I'll just drink a shitload of water before I go outside. All right, I set that up out there. Okay, I'll be moving the tablet. It shouldn't go off because it's fully charged up. I do have to turn the direction around on the tablet, which I'll do in a momentarily. And then you'll have a view of the cement mixer. And I need to bring some tools outside. Yep. I need to put something underneath the back of the stanchion here. All right, hold on. I'm going to make sure that that's the right angle. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. That's a good angle. So for the douchebags, we're getting ready to do painting 101 that don't believe it needs to be painted. I'll pick up the tablet in a few minutes, and I'll show you all the rusty stains. But first, I'm going to get the paint and open up the paints and get the brushes out. And then we're going to work on that cement mixer momentarily. I got to get a few tools that I have in here from yesterday, from this morning, and set that up. So there is the cement mixer. You can see the yellow has begun. And when the yellow begins, it's yellow like a hurricane, baby. Soon it will be all yellow. And I'll show you why in a few minutes, as soon as I get these tools together. What the hell happened to that other tool? Where did it go? Where did I put the blower? I got it. Hold on. I got it. I got it. I want to blow off any water from last night that the sun and the wind didn't evaporate. If you guys see paint on my pants, don't mind that. That's what happens when men work. They get some of the material on the pants. All right, Now, how should I set up the tablet? I'm going to set the tablet up a little differently because I have the electric set up in another area. So I'll be moving the tablet. You'll be seeing me momentarily. And I can't see because of the sun. Oh yeah, that's much better. Oh baby. It's like oh yeah, the sun is behind me now. Oh, that's a wonderful thing. Oh, it's a wonderful thing. Yes, sir. You guys are gonna see shit happen now. All right, I gotta plug this in. And I'm gonna get the paint. It's gonna take a few minutes to get the tools out. And don't forget now, this is a live stream, L-I-F-E. It's not a fast stream. It's not a Ustream. It's not an iStream. It's a live stream. So this is real life in real time, happening in real time, in real life. And what I'm going to do first is I'm going to take a high volume, high pressure blower to the cement mixer to blow in all the cracks, to knock off the whatever moisture still in there from the rain. Which means I have to go get a different extension cord to reach around the front. So I guess I'll be back in momentarily. And no, to that fucking douchebag out there, no, I'm not gonna go smoke a cigarette. No, stop telling people I smoke cigarettes when I go off the camera. You fucking degenerate little bastard. Stop that. What I do off the camera in the next 90 seconds, that little honorary cocksucker doesn't do in a month. It's called work. Not only doesn't he do that in a month, but he couldn't do it in a fucking month even if he wanted to, because he doesn't know how to. Where to start, how to finish. Doesn't know a fucking thing about work. If you don't know what work is, then you don't know how to do work, right? I mean, that makes sense. What does work mean? If you never knew what the fucking word work was, then you can't do work. It's not complicated. So this is my red lead. This is going to go ring gear part of the machine. And it's also going to go on the wheelbarrows when I dry them off as well. So I keep that in this bucket. God forbid it tips over. It can only fall into the bucket, or whatever spills will be in the bucket. It won't fall on dirt, so it's grabbable with a paintbrush. Okay, I still need to get the extension. Yeah, that honorary motherfucker. Oh, he is a trip, boy. Doesn't know what fucking work is and then criticizes men that work. God damn, he is one motherfucker. God damn. God damn. He is one stupid motherfucker, boy. All right, now this is a bucket of tools that honorary cocksucker, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even have a bucket of tools. He doesn't even have any fucking tools. This is my bucket of everyday tools that I'll be using some of today. And now I'm going to get a commercial grade fan to blow the fumes away from me. Even though the wind is blowing, I don't want to breathe this in. I want to breathe a minimum of this in. Minimum. So I'll be getting a 32-inch blower from the shop. And I will be talking about that honorary cocksucker and his fucking threats. I don't fucking care. Do you not understand? So this is the wheel off the wheelbarrow, the 1908 wheelbarrow. This is going to get red lead, and this is the stanchion off the wheelbarrow that I'm going to put next to the wheelbarrow. This is another job I'll be red leading. I'll probably do red lead first, but I'm going to blow the cement mixer off first. So first I'll be blowing off the cement mixer, and then I'll do the wheelbarrow painting, and then I'll go to the cement mixer. Because I got to do the red lead on the cement mixer first anyway. All right. Yeah, this is a man's fan. Stand back. You guys that take it in the ass, stand back. I don't want to scare you. A man's tools scare those little creepy little motherfuckers. That's what men do. $230 cubic meters per minute, maybe 230 cubic meters this fan does. It does a lot of air. And I'll be backing that up with a hand blower to blow the water out of the cracks. And as soon as I get the hand blower done, I'll read the comments, which will be about 5 minutes from now. All right, I'm going to get the 220 volts for the 220 tools. I'll read the comments now. Up. I won't read. Now let's see. Yeah. Sensimo. Yeah. WD-40. There you go. Later, guys, says Douglas. Okay, bye-bye, Douglas, if you're still here. Thank you for stopping by. I got to get a... Hold on, I got to get a shade for the top of this. I can't see. The sun is blurring my vision. Okay, maybe I can see now. Sensimo, I need WD-40. LOL. Pretty boy Kirkevic. Michael Fazio has a slight Howard Beach accent. Does anyone else notice? Sorry to be a pain, Michael, but you should listen to my expert friend in construction. He worked in the parks department. He is very credible. Hey, Jack Thompson. Hey, Pronk, we know you're out there. What did you say about my daughter? Yeah, you know, Pronk, Jack is working on doing something to you in retaliation for you talking about his daughter. And you don't like people talking about other people's children or family. And you did that to Jack Thompson. So there might be some retaliation, you fucking two-faced scumbag. So Jack Thompson hits me again every little bit. Thank you, Jack. I don't have a pot, but I do have a fucking barrel. I will bang the barrel for Jack Thompson with some styrofoam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jack Thompson. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to get a good hammer for that bad boy. Oh, that's going to work out well in my favor. You'll be banging the barrel. Guapo. Mein Buntag. Okay, I got to get the power now. Going for the power. Got the power. We got the power. We got the power. Power be coming. Yeah, I'm fucking that man fan. That's a man fan over there we got. So for those fucking douchebags out there that say Fazio, he doesn't have any fucking tools. And then we got more douchebags saying he doesn't know how to use the fucking tools. And we got more douchebags saying he could hire people to... Yeah, I could hire people to do this part. Yeah, okay. We know what would happen with that. So in a minute, I'm going to take the blower and blow out the cracks. Blow out the moisture. I got a 4-way on here for the fan. I want to get a pair of earplugs because that little motor will make you go deaf by the end of the day. Mein Buntag. All right, I'm going to put a pair of earplugs in And then I'm gonna blow out all the cracks where this band is here. Even though the sun dried out the outside of it, I'm gonna blow the moisture down to the bottom of the bands on the ring gear and the doubler here. And then I'm gonna turn around and do the cement mix, the wheelbarrows over there. And then I'm gonna red lead the parts of this wheelbarrow that are showing rust. The cement mixer, brand new. It's brand new. It's a week old and it's rusting in 200 places, 300 places. Now I'll have to hear one of the fucking douchebags say the blower broke. He's using inadequate tools. Fucking blow jobs. I'm gonna get some of that box tape that I got and tape that snout, the nose cone back on there, the high pressure cone. Hold on. Yeah, man. Those motherfuckers, they're all so fucking smart. Especially that fucking douchebag who talked about putting WD-40 on the cement mixer rather than red lead. I mean, how could anybody be so fucking stupid to believe that WD-40 is better than red lead. Really? How could anybody be that fucking stupid? Are they really that fucking stupid? Or are they just looking for some fucking, what do we call that? What do we call it? Attention who's? Yes. And what else? What else is it called? Besides being an attention fucking hooah? It's called supply. Is that what the motherfucker is looking for? Some supply? Good morning. Mein Montag. How are you today? What are you looking for? What? Candy? Is it 4 o'clock yet? Is it 4 o'clock yet?
Yeah.
Come back at 4. You are always at the ground. 4 o'clock, Candy. Okay? 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. I even heard, the cheap guy, he counts how many pieces of fucking candy. Let me tell you, to that motherfucking lowlife, never accomplished anything, wannabe scumbag. If you give those children candy, they'll come back 40 times a day. And in real life, children don't need 40 pieces of candy a day. Fucking low-life motherfucker. Looking for supply, looking to trigger, looking to aggravate somebody because he's a low-life, unaccomplished, the world's greatest underachiever. Every fucking thing I do is fucking wrong. Fuck you where you breathe. There you go. There's your supply. There's your trigger for the day. And there's your fucking answer to your tribunal. Fuck you where you breathe. Nope. No candy until 4 o'clock. No candy until 4 o'clock. You understand 4 o'clock? Okay, thank you. You have no idea what it's like living here. You could give these people 2,000 pieces of candy every day. I don't see that little motherfucker, unaccomplished wannabe piece of shit giving anything to anybody. You hear stories. If you say candy one more time, there's no candy. Don't say it again. Unbelievable. They figure if they ask you enough times, you'll break down. All right, that section is done. I got to go to the back over there. pockets of water everywhere. Yes, from the rain that we had for the last 4 days, God, I'm going to take the tablet and show you how many places actually have rust that didn't have rust 2 days ago. Pretty amazing, I'll tell you that. Brand new machine, and it's rusting in 300, 400, 500 places. Brand new, brand fucking new. And it's not just this machine. I looked at a machine yesterday, a bigger machine, bag and a half, but it had a gas engine on it, so I wouldn't have bought it anyway. It was a bag and a half with a 12 horsepower gas engine. I would never buy a gasoline engine. And I looked at it, the thing is so rusty, it's hard to tell that it's new. Okay, so I'll walk you around this thing. I'll walk the little douchebag and some of my friends around this machine to show you why it needs to be painted again. So that apparently the douchebag doesn't understand English. So we just have to keep putting it in his fucking little brain that the machine needs to be painted and why. Let me read the comments and then I'll give you a walk around. Yeah, baby. Louis Pagan Ponce says it all. Radio silence for now. It's not April. Disclaimer. When it's Frank's, I encourage any lawsuit of him for many reasons. Ha ha ha. Bag that guy. That nobody likes that motherfucker, that underaccomplished fucking weasel. Nobody likes him. Prunk will leave the Philippines. I can't see, the sun is in my eyes here. Okay, those long messages are hard. Frank says peanut butter works better and because it has excess. Yeah, baby. There you have it. Prunk, look at the scores of people that wish you nothing but the best. Here you are complaining. No one likes you. The way I see it, this channel has nothing but love for you. Burn, baby. Bum, baby. Or up your nostrils. Either way, legitimate act of affection. Throw a pint of gasoline all over it. It's so fucking, it's unbelievable. I'm not going to be able to degrease it like that. I degreased it with the degreasing solution already. The water can pocket up on a metal object that is heat and breeze is unbelievable. I would think it would evaporate. No. It's pocketed up in the webbing of the mixer, I'll show you. It's got pockets in the web of the mixer itself. So the first thing, I am going to red lead. There's no doubt about it. Jim Schultz, man on a mission. Hello, Jim Schultz. King of Houston Town. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so this is a brand new fucking paint job. Now I'll just scan the outside. The thing is rusted everywhere. Look at this. Look at the webbing. Look at right in here. Look at that. I don't know what you could see. Oh, there you go. Look at all that rust. You start using this cement mixer and you get cement that sticks to that rust. There'll be water underneath there every day until that entire frame rots out. And that's the superstructure for the frame itself. Here. Then look at this paint job. Look at this shit. Look how rusty that is. This is sickening. It's a brand new machine. But mein Buntag. Okay, look at this. It's rusty everywhere. Everywhere. The machine, the paint job white when it was inside the factory, inside the showroom area, it was fine because it was away from the ocean. And the whole thing is like that. The whole thing. This is all right. I'm going to have to get up here, the same thing. So I blew off the water. There, look at that webbing over there. All that webbing. It's all rusted. It's brand new. Oh, yeah. The douchebag said the machine isn't new. Right. Okay. There you go. There's your new machine for you. No concrete on the paddles. No concrete in the barrel. No concrete anywhere, baby. It is new, but it is made in China. So, and from this side here, look, see the webbing? So that's the stuff that's going to get red-leaded. What I will do with this first, I'm going to hit it with a needle scaler, see what happens. I'm probably going to be sorry I do that, but I'm going to do it anyway. Look at this. It's rusting right through the paint. It's not even, the paint doesn't even cover the metal. Anyway, we got the douchebag covered now. The thing needs to be painted. The douchebag can see that. And in case the douchebag misses it, he could take a timestamp and see for himself. And this here, I'll be blowing out this seam here, get all the water out of here if there is any, and I'll be filling up this seam with red lead. Now I'm going to do this first, and then that's the wheelbarrow second. Well, that one first, same thing in the front. Then I'll do this one. I'll probably give this a good coat right here while I got the paint over here. And then I'll go to the cement mixer. because I got to do this side. And these are downwind. These are downwind of where I'll be working. So I'll probably red lead this first. The stanchion for the cement mixer and the wagon, the wheel for the cement mixer. Got to get red lead all in here. Now, I don't have to, but that machine came from an inland company, an inland place. It never lived near the salt water. So, we have that. We have that. All right. And here's my fan. This is a man fan. Stand back. For you fucking pussies out there, stand back. This is a man fan. A man fan. All right, I'll be plugging in the tablet again, and then I'm going to work for a while. I'll be mixing up the red lead. Actually, all right, I'll just leave that. I'll leave that over there while I mix up the paint with the whip and in the paint can. And then I'll turn it around and let you can watch the watch me paint the wheel barrels first. But first I have to stir it. And also for the douchebag, if I wasn't strict a little bit with the children, they will come all day. They will never stop coming. They will come all day, one at a time, and they will all say, I didn't get any candy. So at 4 o'clock, everybody gets candy. Men, women, and children. Until then, the candy store is closed. Douchebag. Day I wake up and people tell me the fucking douchebag said this and the douchebag said that. Why didn't the fucking douchebag run his fucking mouth when he had the opportunity to do so? Why? Because he's not really all that he thinks he fucking is. There you go. Fucking douchebag. Okay. Okay, I gotta get the box over here. The douchebag fucking listens to Johnny Wad. A fucking Johnny the Turd. Johnny Wad, the fucking contractor. The contractor who doesn't know what a fucking paintbrush is. And the douchebag takes his advice from a guy who doesn't know what a paintbrush does. That's interesting. Be right out. I gotta get my tray of paintbrushes. Fuck. The douchebag takes his advice from a guy that doesn't know what a fucking paintbrush is. Amazing. can't see, so I'm setting this up. Son of a bitch. Oh, I gotta get a shade maker. Still can't see. There we go. Not yet. Wow. You know, they don't even make a damn tripod mount for this tablet. I should just make one myself. Okay. Where the hell is that? That's there? Oh, okay. Right there. Okay, so why can't I get this to stay? Alright. I got it. Okay. I'm gonna blow the water off the wheelbarrow first, and that's gonna be the first thing that gets red lit. Oh, I lost, son of a gun. The wind. The wind, she moves the thing. There it is. Good. Okay. idea of doing this is to make it last another 100 years. What I'm doing, and I'll explain it to you one more time. The bead here has a hole in it at a space about 1/8 of an inch. And if you don't stop the water from going in there, cement will go in there when you mix in cement on the job. And I have a month before the materials are going to start coming to this job. In about a month. So I'm gonna make all my equipment look good and work properly so that I don't have to stop the job and I don't have to put somebody on a needle scaler 2 hours a day getting rust off of cement wheelbarrows and shovels. Everything will get painted so that it's easy to clean with a stiff brush. Fucking Johnny Watt says, spent 10 hours sorting out tape. Johnny Watt, you are a fucking idiot. You couldn't work for any construction company for 30 seconds with the fucking knowledge that you possess about construction. You wouldn't last 30 seconds on a construction site, you worthless fucking blogging piece of fucking commenting garbage. Not 30 seconds. I'll be reading the comments now that the sun went away. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I gotta get another shade maker. Johnny Watt, expert at nothing. Fucking worthless YouTube comment. Fucking worthless troll on YouTube. Johnny Watt. Fucking name. That's what you remind me of, a fucking wad. Oh boy, I can't see again. Damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna get this. I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna have to turn. Oh, I'm gonna have to. What do I gotta do to see this? Well, first thing I gotta do is turn it around this way. Okay. Okay. That rust is all Trump's. Thank you very much, Simo Travels. Who's there? Am I missing something? Did Fazio actually confront Frank when? Any good union man would have had their painted half an hour ago. Jim, you're about ready to get shit canned. Tell you that right now. I will go up against your skill and your knowledge anytime for big, large amounts of money. So either shut the fuck up, tell everybody that you're kidding, or go someplace else. Those are your three choices. A hat and sunscreen. Well, right now it's not so, yeah, I got the, okay, so, yeah, Jim Schultz, I'm not fucking with you. You got three choices. You can shut the fuck up, you can go someplace else and troll somebody else's channel, or you could say that you were kidding around and continue to be. Those are your only three fucking choices, actually, right now. So there you go, Jim. Did you get the results you wanted from trolling me? Because those are your only fucking three options. One more comment from Jim Schultz that doesn't make sense, that's stupid or trolling, shit can Jim Schultz. Okay, so I'll be opening up the red light now. I'm not here for your fucking pleasure, Jim Schultz. I'm not doing this fucking work so some scumbag could come on here that doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about and try to cut me down. Jim Schultz, I'm talking directly to you. I'm not here so some scumbag commenter, YouTube worthless piece of shit, can come on here and try to knock my knowledge. Now, if you didn't understand that, the next comment from you that doesn't make any sense, just shit can Jim Schultz. I'm here to teach people how to do shit right. And I'll add one more thing to my commentary, Jim Schultz, the piece of shit that you are for coming on and interrupting my train of thought. I'll add one more thing. I'm here to teach people how to do shit right, number one. Number two, I'm here to teach people that even though a man is 65 years old, they still have the ability to do anything. So get the fuck off my channel if you're going to be here as an asshole. 65 years old men, 70-year-old, 80-year-old fucking men. If inside their head, if they were ever real men in real life, if they were ever taught what it was like to be a man, they would fucking still be a man at 65. Maybe some people don't have the abilities they had when they were 30. But I don't need some scumbag commenter on my fucking channel interrupting my train of thought. I don't understand what you think is so fucking funny, and I don't appreciate it one bit. So from now on, the next time I see a comment I don't like, I'm just going to shit can the person right away. I'm going to look right now to see if that fucking happened yet. I'm going to look right now. You fucking worthless piece of shit. What can you do, Jim Schultz? Worthless piece of shit. There's a lot of love. You're right, Jack. And you know what the funny thing is? That these fucking people, they think they could do this shit on YouTube because they're behind a fucking keyboard. In real life, it would be the same fucking way as it is right now. Jim Schultz would have been fucking gone the first time he fucking gave me a little lip. I got the screwdrivers to open up the cans of paint. Now I'm going to get the paintbrush can. That's a special can. And I have brushes in this one with the rag on it. That's how you know which can has the brushes in it. Got a nice brush for red leading, which is the one I used the other day. All right. I'll clean that brush off on a piece of wood because I have thinners on it. I get all the thinners out of the brush. Okay, I'll open up this can of red lead. And then I need to get the whip and the drill. I'm going to put my Head and Shoulders shampoo and conditioner on my hands and my arms for a quick cleanup later. So for those of you who missed the lesson on how to have a quick cleanup on your hands and your arms and your body, you just take some old Head and Shoulders or any kind of conditioner or shampoo or dish soap. Give it a good amount on your hands. Slather it into your fingernails, on your arms, up and down. And now you could actually literally paint you could literally paint your arms with paint after this dries, and at the end of the day you can wash it off with a sponge, because this forms a liquid, it forms a latex barrier between your skin and the oil-based paint. So I have one more thing to do. I need to get the, this is a whip that I'm going to be whipping up the red lead with. That's a 2-inch whip. I have a 3, a 4, and a 6.5 for mud. Never turned on the battery charger. Be right back. Why fucking real men carry double batteries. Alright, I'm gonna go turn the battery charger on for that other battery. There we go. The idea is to get it into that bead that I blew out and fill the bead up with paint. I mean, fill it right up level with, oh shit, hold on, I dropped my earplug. right up level with the edge of the bead. And then it'll soak in behind the metals that are in there and lock it up. You get 3 coats of that. Should fill up the bead. And if it doesn't, the second coat, I'll put a load of latex caulking in there as a final a final filler. Opo, mein Montag. Now it doesn't take that much, maybe 2.5 or 3 ounces to fill up this bead, but I'll show you the end result, and I'll show you why in a minute. Especially for that douchebag Johnny Wadskis, who doesn't know how to paint, doesn't know a fucking thing about construction, doesn't know anything about construction sites, or how to set up a construction job. Johnny fucking Wads. Johnny fucking Wads. The amazing ability to have such self-deception to believe that he actually counts in this world, other than supply for another fucking megawatt than he is. Alright, I'm going to pick up the tablet and show you why now, and after I get the nose of this one done. In case it starts to rain, I want to get these 2 things done. That could happen. It's actually tempting to rain now. Alrighty. This bead here, now that it's filled up with red lead where my finger is, now that'll dry, But what it won't let happen is it won't let the cement go down into the bead, which is almost impossible to beat off without beating the wheelbarrow half to death. So you fill that up solid. Now if it goes down one more time too much, I could do another coat of red lead, which is thick, or I could get a latex caulking and fill the bead. So that's my options, and probably I will just fill it up with I got the hat on, Johnny Adriel. Thank you for the heads up on that. Good night, Sensimo. Thank you very much. Needs a windscreen. The fell one, yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to paint this framework here for the 1908 wheelbarrow, and I'm going to paint the spoked wheel with red lead, and I'm going to fill up all those cracks with red lead. This way no water or cement can get in there. So we'll be doing that right now. That's the next project. So I'll be moving this pan over and forward and over. This is done. The next thing that I do to this will be yellow, and that might even happen today. So it's done enough for me. The next coat could be yellow, and then those metal bars will go on there as the restructuring the nose. So Johnny Adriel, thanks for the heads up with the hat, because that actually is a good idea. Appreciate that. Okay, next step is the wagon wheel and the frame. still have the camera still on. Okay. Up a little bit with the toilet bowl brush, the best brush in the house. Added some thinner because the red lead has a drying agent in it that dries very fast, rapid drying. It's when they do that so they can paint 2 or 3 coats in one day, and before the weather can affect it a lot. There's a bunch of reasons it's a quick drying paint. Now it takes a couple of days to get fully dried as far as it's going to dry, and it won't dry for 100 years. But that's just the way the product is made. It dries. The drying agent is a quick drying agent. So you have to add some occasionally during the painting process. Righty. I need a rag. To get the watch paint dry. Fucking, I supply everybody a little bit of something for everybody. I'll be back in a moment. Read the comments, and then I'm going back to work. If anybody has a question, now's the time to ask. Howard run, yeah, asphalt, yeah, that works too, but nothing works better than red lead on metal. Amigo, Ninja, okay. Oh, the wind is blowing, Father Robert. The wind is blowing so hard. Here, watch, Father Robert. Ninja, what do you got for me? Ah, you got the only one order?
Yeah, one order only.
Okay, I'll be with you in 1 moment. Look, Father Robert. Do you know when the rest of it's coming or no?
No, I don't know.
Okay, your name was Jamie?
Jeffrey.
What?
Jeffrey.
Jesse. Okay, Jesse. See you when you come back. All right, baby. We got some shit here, baby. We got some ninja order today, but not the part I need to make the money. Not exactly, not yet. All right, I was reading the comments. Oh yeah, it's windy, buddy. I'm not breathing in this shit. That's why I took the fan out. Okay. Believe me when I tell you, this is what you don't want to breathe in. This one chemical, this is like 10 times worse than regular paint, which is why it works 10 times better than regular paint. You don't want to breathe this shit in. So, okay, I'm going to make a little video of me painting this. Wow. Okay, we're painting the wheelbarrow wheel, the 1908 wheelbarrow wheel, and this is red lead in that bucket and red lead in the top here, and you get that in the cracks. You get it to go down into the cracks as far, and I mixed it in with some turpentine, which is what breaks this paint. Why is that stopping? Alright, I'm painting the wagon wheel with red lead, and I'm filling up these cracks with red lead around the spokes. This is a spoke. I'm going to fill those cracks up right to the top and let it soak down around the perimeter. This is the red lead I have in the base paint here. I'll do the next webbing there. cracks the first coat, because after the first coat you can't get all the little cracks, nooks, and crannies. So you got to try to get the first coat thinned out a little bit and get it into the cracks and the spokes and the axle and everything, wherever it's going to go, it's got to go the first time. Can't be the second time. Now you don't have to paint the outside because that's going to get this paint would disappear off that first time you wheel it down a dirt road. Paint the lip. Alright, even though it's windy and like crazy here, I can still feel the effects of the paint. Some serious shit in this paint. Yes, indeed. Some serious shit in this paint. Alright, the rest of this I'll paint. Now the next coat on this is going to be yellow. Alright. Paint the mic. Alright, I'll be shutting this off now. So this is one coat of red lead thinned down 20% with turpentine thinners. Alrighty. Now I saw that man's comment about prepping the metal with like something called OSPHO, and that shit works good, but I don't think it works as good as red lead. So I'm a red lead type of guy because I worked out in marine construction. I'm going to read the comments, and then I'm going over to the wheelbarrow with the red lead. The rust converter. That's good for shiny metal, though. It's actually good for anything with dust rust on it. Okay, so I'm going to bring the tablet over to the cement mixer, and you're going to watch me do the ring gear on the cement mixer. But for the cement mixer, I will be turning on a 300 cubic meter per minute fan to blow an additional besides what the wind is blowing. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to disconnect the tablet and walk it over to the next staging area. Mein hapon. Who is that? Who is that? I cannot see you from here with the glasses.
I'm from Dynamic Power.
You're what?
From Dynamic Power.
I cannot hear you.
Dynamic Power.
Dynamic power?
Yes, yes.
What is that you want to talk about?
I look inquiry of genset generator.
You what?
Inquiry of generator. I looking on inquiry genset generator.
Generator?
Yes.
You want to sell me a generator?
If you can.
I have no need. Yeah, what, like diesel generator?
Yes, diesel generator. You have no regarding
I have no need. I have when I bought one, it'll be big, not the mine.
Ayan, it also include 1 giga down. 1 giga down.
Diesel generator, 1 meter in the ground.
It's 1 giga. Yes, yes, 1 giga.
How many watts?
Depends upon the kilowatt.
How many kilowatts?
1,000.
1,000?
Yes.
1,000 for an air conditioner. I don't need.
Container van. Yes. Must take your only cellular. This is your building, sir? What is your doing, sir? Can I help you, sir?
Thank you. All right, salamat. Thank you very much.
Did you overhaul your engine?
What?
You overhaul your engine or painting?
Today, painting. Tomorrow, maybe welding.
Okay.
Okay?
Sir. Nice to meet you, sir.
Okay, salamat. Yeah, I don't need anything that big. That would be for to run ICM Mall. The man wants to sell he wants to sell me a generator that is big as a cargo container for maybe for the ICM mall or something like that. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna. Amping.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, wife's up by end. I think he thinks. I don't know what he thinks actually, but I don't know. He's trying to make a living. That's for sure. That's a good thing. But the generator he wanted to sell me was for the ICM mall. I'm not even kidding you. That it would probably do more than the ICM. It's the size of a cargo container. I didn't even ask him how much because I don't care. All right, so okay, we got the cement mixer in there. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go get the electric now, and I'm gonna plug in the fan and go to work. Don't worry about the paint on my pants. That's what happens when men work. When they do physical work, they get a little dirty. Not like that fucking sissy. Okay, that looks good to me. So you're gonna hear the fan go on now. Now you're gonna hear a needle scaler first. Christian, amigo, when you know how to use computers now? You have a computer though? Hello. What about using Ash computer?
Yeah, I still have a laptop.
You so one day maybe we have to go upstairs and use. He said it was okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I will tell
Okay. Not this week though.
Okay.
Maybe next week, okay? Okay, so you want to come work with me? Taco trabajo. I have video, you working. You're number one.
Yeah.
Remember? Did you see the videos of you in the
I
doggett?
already because nice.
Did you see the video of you in the doggett?
Yeah.
You like that, yeah? Send that to your family?
Very nice.
Very nice. Okay, that was a good party we had on the beach, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go. This one, you like this one. This one makes the rust go away.
Nice.
I will show you. It's called the neat.
Like a brush, brush.
Look. wood?
For the rocks?
The paint, off, coming up. I'm gonna do it on there. You have a nice day, buddy. And I'll see you at 4 o'clock. I gotta get a tool. good enough for now. Gonna have to thin that red lead out to get it into the webbing. But at least I got the heavy stuff off. The paint on there is a high quality paint, but the metal wasn't prepared properly and it's not thick enough to be on the secondary measure. It wasn't put on thick enough. Alright, I'll be putting the fan on in a minute. You're going to hear a lot of noise, but I don't want to breathe that red lead in. And from this position, I would be breathing it in. I'm gonna look at the comments in a minute. I want to talk to that guy who talked about prepping the metal with that product like Ospo. I want to talk to you about that. want to talk to that guy who said that he starts the metal off with a rust inhibiting compound. And I will tell you what I've been telling everybody else for 7 years. They don't sell that product here in the Philippines. Not only do they not sell it, but you won't find it in a book to order. Not in any book at any automotive store. So the product that you're talking about, which is close to Oslo, does not exist in the Philippines. The Rush Howard Rewald. You cannot buy Oslo or any of that reagent stuff. Okay, I don't see any more comments. Motor oil. Yeah, motor oil would work better than fucking WD-40. All right, well, I don't see. I'm going to paint the whole thing with red lead. I'm red leading the whole thing because there's 1,000 spots with rust. So, what's the point? I might as well just paint the whole mix-up. I might not get it all done. I might get have a few holidays, but I am going to paint from stem to stern, upside down and right side up. I'll pick the mixer up another day and put it upside down. So you will be seeing the whole mixer go red. And for the parts that I can't get into with the brush, I'm going to use, for the parts I can't get into, like underneath the clamps and around the webbing, I use a toilet bowl brush. Uh-oh. It broke. Ah. It's raining out. Damn it.
gotta thin it out a little bit again.
I'm gonna check on the tablet, the messages. I'm gonna take a breather from the smoke fumes here. But I don't know why I'm not seeing any more comments, so I'm gonna check that right now. I should be seeing more comments than I was. Okay. All right. I see them now. Andrew, good morning. Hello, Andrew. Thank you for stopping by. Andrew, no problem. Thank you. Grace Pearly, good morning, honey. I know who you are. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, leave Grace Pearly alone. She's a friend. Yeah, those other people, you're right about that. They're two-faced hypocrites, Grace. Thank you. Yeah, well, to the person, Robert, Father Robert, see this fan here? This fan shoots out 320 cubic meters per minute. So that, and between that and the wind that's coming in off the ocean, I'm not smelling this as much, so much that it's making me dizzy or anything like that. But occasionally I get a whiff from it floating around backwards. You know, like a wind, like a dust devil in the wind. But for the most part, that fan is blowing all that shit right off of me. So thank you for the heads up on that. Okay, so Grace is a friend, and I'm going to put this back. On the mount and go back to work. My break is over. Okay. Yep. Hold on. You should be able to get, for the most part, what I could see, what I could do. I'm gonna make sure it's still on. I might have to adjust it a little bit. Oh yeah, I do have to adjust it a little bit. Yep, sorry about that. Couldn't see it with the light the way it was.
Hapon. Guwapo ka. right. I don't know who's still here or if anybody's watching. I don't know if the machine is still on the tablet, but you guys are going to watch paint dry until I wash up, and that'll take about 8 or 9 minutes to get washed. So I'll be back in, I'll take 10 minutes from now. I got to get this, I've had enough breathing of this shit in, and I'm done until I can flip the machine over upside down. Well, there's one thing that you could watch. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I gotta get the cap on the can, which requires scraping the thick paint off the rim of the cap and the paint off the rim of the can. Now this stuff in the cap is like a putty, and anybody that's ever worked on boats that has used red lead and oakum or caulking to fill up a lap streak on a boat, this is all it is very thick red lead paint. Nothing else. It's just a thicker version of red lead paint, or red lead paint itself. So it's reusable. I put it back in the can. Now, if you're still with me, or somebody's listening to this, I don't know how long I've been painting, but I think it's going on 4 hours. That's a long time to be bending over and bending up and bending over and up and for somebody my age. Now, I don't know, I'm sure there's a lot of people in better shape than me, but all these fucking tough guys on YouTube that are criticizing my painting skills or whether or not I should paint the machine. First of all, they don't know a fucking thing about living near the ocean. And second of all, I doubt any one of them that are my age could do this. And know how to do it. Get it in the cracks, thin it out, have the right cutting agent. I doubt any one of them. The ones that criticize me, not the ones that are watching. There's a difference. The ones that are watching are checking to make sure I'm doing everything right. The ones that are criticizing me don't know a fucking thing about construction. Now, if I didn't scrape that shit off the top cap, I would have never got the cap back into the top of the can. But of course, you guys know that, because you're also not my friends, but all those other motherfuckers are so smart. They know that already. I'm not doing inside the can for a very specific reason. I have had enough painting for the day. My head is a little foggy. I know I'm going to be tired later, and I still have at least an hour to clean up. So I'm done for the day. Just in case you want to know why I'm quitting and there's still daylight. But I think I can talk for 3 more hours. That's the good point. All right, I'll check the comments, and then I'm gonna go clean up. I'll check the comments first. I'm gonna just take the tablet and unplug it and sit down on that box. See if the tablet's still on. Wow, it's an amazing day. The tablet didn't go off all afternoon. Okay, not a lot of comments. Aussie Mick, things are well. John Lopez. Okay, John, that's the third fucking time you've said I need help with building a house in Puerto Rico. Now, if you haven't figured it out yet, I'm not going to Puerto Rico to help you build a fucking house. So either learn how to say something more intelligent or go someplace else. And I really mean that. I really fucking mean it. Okay, so I got it painted pretty good. I got the webbing. This is really what I wanted, that webbing in there. I got 3 coats in that webbing. That's where the water's gonna settle, and that's where it was already rusting. Now inside here, I'll probably put a coat of yellow, or caterpillar yellow maybe, but thinned out 25% with turpentine, just to get it into the cracks between the welds, and then where it mounts to the barrel. And then I gotta pick this up from the yoke. Pick it up from the yoke, almost 45 degree, and get underneath the frame a little bit, whatever holidays I missed on that. But I don't have to do that with the red lead. I can do it with the yellow paint. So I'm not gonna worry, like where I got underneath there, underneath the webbing, whatever I missed when I pick up the yoke, I'll paint with just regular paint. All right. Now, I don't know how the red lead will stick to this white paint. I think once it dries, it's going to stick good. I think right now, it hasn't learned to adhere to it yet. But I think it will stick to it well. It'll stick to it as good as the yellow paint would have, for sure. But the red lead painted, there's thousands of little spots here that are rusty. So you got a choice. Paint the whole thing and get the rust, or paint it with yellow paint and not get the rust. So I chose to red lead it and get the rust. I think once the paint dries, it'll bond. And if I made a mistake, well, so I made a mistake. But I don't think I did. It's starting to bond. I broke the surface with the soapy water. I took all the oil and shit off it. This should stick. But no matter, all inside, wherever it was rusty, I got that part. So I'm happy with this. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the tablet back over by the door, and you people, you're going to watch paint dry. That's today's the penalties of watching Michael Fazio is that on occasion you have to watch paint dry. All right. watch that paint dry while I go get cleaned up. It should take about 20 minutes. I'll have all the paint off of me. And I'll be ready to put the tools away. And by that time, it'll be close to 5 o'clock. I got more of my order, but not the important pieces to make the thing that makes the money. Tomorrow, maybe, sometime before the 25th. So, said within the next 5 days, I'll get the rest of my order. We started out with the 6th, then the 15th, then the 18th, and now the 25th. Thank you very much, Lazada, for your on-time orders. If I would have known it was going to take that long, I don't know that I would have ordered it from Lazada. Probably I would not have. Ah. All right, so I told you if you put that shampoo or conditioner on your hands and arms first, it's a 5-minute cleanup with soap and water to get oil-based paint off your body. And now I'm going to show you how that's true. I'm going to put soapy water in this bucket, and this is clean water, and in less than 5 minutes with just soap and water, I'm going to have my hands clean. I just have to get the soap, put it in the bucket. Get a bucket. So, what I want you to do is time it. How long it takes me to get the red lead paint off my hands with soap and water only. As soon as I find my scrub brush. Huh. What the fuck is that? Let me make sure it's on. And then you're going to watch Poetry in Motion. Okay, red lead paint up and down the arms, soap and water only. Soapy water with a little minimal scrub brush. Watch this. Watch how easy this comes off. Soap and water, red lead paint. It don't matter. As long as you put the shampoo or the conditioner on your arms first. Look. See my hands? Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, right? 25 seconds. Look, it's almost all the way off. Now you get a brush. Scrub brush. Scrub brushes on top of where I keep my my plans here. Okay, you just take the scrub brush like this. Watch. So I got 30 seconds into my hand so far. Wet it down. Wet the scrub brush down. Watch. So 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. So that's a minute fit 20, a minute fit 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So 90 seconds it took to clean up my hand for the most part. All right, by the time I'm finished taking a bath, the rest of it will come off. Same thing with this side. We'll start at 1. Ready? Look at how much red lead's on my hand. Ready? Look, on the arm, watch. 1, because I put the shampoo on my hand, or actually conditioner on my arm, and just rubbed it in first. So the conditioner forms a barrier between the skin and the paint. So it comes right off. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 6, mein Happen, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92. Okay. 93, oh, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97. Okay? So that's how long it took. 2 minutes, 3 minutes to clean all the red lead off with soap and water. No turpentine, no gasoline, no thinners. As long as you put the Head and Shoulders shampoo or conditioner or any shampoo, any conditioner, even dish soap, put it on your arms, let it dry off, and then you paint. Let it dry, and then paint, and the paint will come off in under 5 minutes. You can clean your arms and your legs and stuff like that. Just the way it is. They sell something called barrier cream. It's actually all it is soap it's not much more than shampoo conditioner. About the same price too. So you really don't need that shit, but I'm gonna go wash now. You could watch the paint dry. Oh. Yeah, you're gonna be watching the paint dry for about 10 minutes because I gotta take a bath. Take a bucket bath. A nice cold bucket bath, baby. Getting tired. Getting tired. Oh, yeah, I am getting tired. Oh. Lovely. Where's the food? Where's the fucking tea? So, where's the asshole that said I smoke 3 cigarettes an hour? Now, where is that fucking asshole? Oh, the water's nice and cold. Just the way I like it. 72 degrees. Oh yeah. Like jumping in the ocean at Rockaway in May. Oh,
Đây đây. Cái xuống thế hả? Cô cá. Nó đặt câu mà đi một Aku cuma mau hutang buat. Oh, bata lagi jual bata. Itu aku sila satu tulan satu tulan lang kayak mau di mana deh. Kalau mau buat juga aja. Iya. Oh, beli. Beli.
I'm coming. 5 more minutes. That's a real bucket bath. That's a real bucket bath. Don't make any mistake about that. Ah. Right. Yeah, baby. I feel much better now. I feel much better now. I feel much better now. And how? Mein Happen. Uh-huh. 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 All right, I'm going to unplug the tablet. I'm going to scoot it in onto the... You're going to just see a little wall for a little bit because That's the only thing I could set it on right now. And gotta get water. House, because there's no water at the sink right now. All right, coming up. Ah, the feet is looking good. The foot is looking good. The medicine is working. Special bandages are working. The silver sulfadiazine is working good. Okay, now I have to put the tablet on the computer, right? Okay. Okay, let's get the tablet on the computer, but not that way. We want to go this way. And then I want to turn it around, flip it good. Okay, let's get the glasses. Please don't tell me I left the glasses outside. Oh, but you did leave the glasses outside. Oh, but you did leave the glasses outside, Michael. Okay, I'm gonna go outside and get the glasses. Go ahead outside and get the glasses, Michael. Seeing as how you, Michael, left the glasses outside, you will be the one to retrieve the glasses. Yes, indeed, you will be the one. I'm just laughing because somebody said, what if he builds the hotel by himself? He might not be done until he's 70 years old. And that same fucking asshole, in the next 5 years, what will he have done besides talk about every fucking vlogger on YouTube 274 fucking times? That will be his testament for the next 5 years. At least I'll have something to show for it. What a dick. What a fucking dick. Okay, now I gotta plug in the... Well, that's the wrong way. Facing the wrong way. Gotta plug in the tablet where that is. All right, hold on. I gotta get one thing at a time. I don't know how much power is inside the battery of the tablet. Questionable. At best, it's questionable. All right. And there we are. There we are, my bright little morning star. Okay. All right. LaRue, my friend. Good afternoon, honey. How are you today? Did you what is it that you did today to occupy your time, LaRue? No, I had the tablet facing the wrong way, honey. Let me go back. Put a tooth on it and hit it with a half a coat. Scott Shensha.
It's 4 o'clock. The children didn't come. Sometimes they come and sometimes they don't. But if they come now, they still get candy. Time to pay the vig. No one showed up today. They came at 11 or 10:30 or 12. Everybody gets 2 pieces of candy, Fred Flintstone. You know that. No, they didn't come. I could call them, but I don't hear any of them outside. Let me see if I could grab something. Candy? Hello, Mama. Hello, Mama. Hello, Mama. Hello. Hello, baby chickens. Hello, baby chickens. Hello. No kids. Well, sorry about that. Oh, I'm going to have a couple of pieces of pineapple. I'm getting weak. Oh. The good news is my foot, from not eating anything with that, I guess I was allergic to the oil too, the frying of the meat, the oil, because I stopped 2 things last week. The frying of the meat, and I actually stopped drinking the water with the anise in it. Now, I don't know which one of those, 2 weeks ago, I don't know which one of those things made a difference. But something made a difference. Something, not frying the meat, broiling the meat with just plain white rice, which I fucking hate white rice, but broiling the meat with just white rice, and now the feet, I haven't taken an anti-inflammatory pill in 3 weeks, which is a good thing. What did I want to do? I wanted to go get a snack. So you could see by showing you what I do all day. Well, what the camera was on for what today? 7 hours? 6 hours and 44 minutes. Did you see me take a break? No. I will have broiled, I bought yesterday 15 kilos of lean pork, Mr. Willis. And I will not eat, but my feet stop swelling and the infection is going away and the medicine is working. And the silver sulfur diazine, I'll show it to you. It's working to get rid of the wounds. The wounds are, no longer are the wounds infected. No longer are the wounds even bleeding. They're just starting to heal up, slowly but surely. So if eating plain pork and white rice and eliminating fried pork, and this is the product I put on the wound, silver sulfur diazine. Now, you're not supposed to use this for more than 2 weeks. So right now we're at about the 10-day period, but it actually, maybe tomorrow I'll do a short half-hour live stream on what my feet looked like 2 months ago and what they look like tomorrow. I'll have to put it on age restricted, and because if I put it on if I show you the wounds on my feet now, they'll just take off the monetization, and this video might get 300-400 views. And to show you something that's going to take 30 seconds, it doesn't pay. But I might do a live stream of what my feet look like now and what they look like a few months ago. So this product here, the silver sulfur diazine, comes in a tube. It's not much inside the tube. It's it's 20 grams. 20 grams. It used to be 25 grams. So they've reduced how many grams they put in this tube from 25 to 20. That's amazing in and of itself. There it is. Wait a second. Is that 30? No. It's 20. They've reduced it from 25 to 20. And they kept it the same price. And this is the product. And now somebody said tricolloidal silver. I don't know if they sell that in the drugstores here. I never asked. But this is working. So what difference does it make? I bought pineapples yesterday. You guys are going to die when I tell you what I paid for pineapples yesterday. $30 per kilo. In America, a little pineapple, I'll show you how many, I bought 3 of them. This is one. In America, one of these little pineapples would cost you about 600 or 700 pesos. I bought 3 of them. I don't know how much it was. They were 30 pesos a kilo. So it's 30 cents a pound for fresh pineapple. And they are fresh. They were ready to be eaten. I mean, this is the first food I had since 8 o'clock this morning. Now, Mr. Willis, he can get fresh pineapple in Hawaii. But for the people in America that are watching, these pineapples were $30 a kilo, but they're small and they're ready to be eaten right now. This one is ready to get cut open, in fact, so I'll leave this one out and I'll cut it when I cut my meat up on the chopping board. I'll cut it. But these are, well, they're fresh. They're fresh pineapple. It's one of the benefits of living in the Philippines. Fresh fruit and vegetables. I like that.
Yeah, that's ready to get cut right now, so that's what I'm gonna do. They were ready yesterday, and I only opened up one. This one needs to get cut open. So I'm gonna turn the light over here, cut the top off, throw it out for the goats. La, la, la. The goats hang out right outside the door here. Well, not now. It's not goat time. It's not goat 30. But in the afternoon, there's about 12 of them now. The goat lady brings them by. All right. I'm gonna cut them up while I'm thinking about it. Oh boy. Oh, I got two more things to do. If I don't do it now, I'll be tired and I won't want to do it later. So I'm going to prepare my meat and my rice. And my calamansi. I'm just going to put it in the toaster oven. I'm not going to cook it. But I got to cook it, cut it first. Should be done in about 90 seconds. I hear the kids I hear them. Hey, where's your buddies? Go get your friends. You want to go get candy? Go get your friends. Go ahead, get everybody. Hold on, I gotta take care of the candy people. Candy, the little candy lovers. Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute. You got everybody? Yeah, okay.
Right. Right.
Are you a baby? Are you a candy? Are you a child? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? You want cat? I'll give you one, but it's mostly for the children. You? Unbelievable. Okay, one. Ready? Hey, whoa, what do you say? All at one time. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you got one. No, get it. Don't tell me it's over there. You get it. You pick it up. Get it. Go ahead, get it. Don't. Did you get it? Well, get it. Go ahead, get it. Pick it up. Pick it up. You got it? Pick it. Well, get it. Go ahead, put your hand under there. You're going to put your hand under there anyway. Okay, go ahead. There you go. You're going to come back later. They're going to come back later. Okay, you got Doha. And you, Doha. One. Come on, get it. Unbelievable. Come on, get it. There you go. All right. Give it to him. Give it to him. And there you go, 2. And then 1 and 2. And 1 and 2. And 1 for you. 1 only for you. And you, 1. You are Gamai. You know what they do? They say it fell in the grass and they don't pick it up. They say it fell in the grass and they can't find it. Why? Okay, bye-bye, humping. They'll say it fell in the grass, no candy. But then later they'll come back and scavenge it up. Not allowed. They gotta get it. They gotta find the candy in the tall grass. They are funny. They're so good at it too. They'll say, "No, I cannot find the candy. No candy, only 1," and it's right there, right in front of their face. They are funny. Okay, now. Hold on. We got a few things to do here. I need water for my, soften up my rice. All right. I'll be there in just a few seconds. Got to cut up some lemons. Okay, I'm almost done. Oh. Alrighty. All the children and the 17 and 18 and 19-year-olds now, that I don't even know where they came from. They're not even from this area here. They all got candy. I know just about every person on the block
And that's good, says Mr. Willis. It's healing up slowly. Well, you know what I could do now that I have the computer back? I could make a quick video. And I don't have to show everybody. I could just show... I could show you what it looked like 2 months ago with one video, and then I'll put 2 videos in the mail. Yes, Passport. Welcome to the machine, Passport. You know, Passport, I got another part of the gizmo thing today, but not the main part. I got the parts, the parts that I can use to make the thing move, but I don't have the thing to make the thing, put the parts together to make the thing move. But they changed it from the 6th to the 15th to the 18th, and now the 25th, the last part will be here by the 25th. So they missed it by 19 days. They said they promised by the 3rd or the 6th, and now it could be the 25th, but it could be adjusted again. And they only have to move the shit. It said that the warehouse that the shit was coming from was in Manila. So it took I ordered it December 29th. 26 days to go 250 miles. He is hiding. He's hiding because now he can't say, Fazio's never gonna... The newest thing is, Passport, is that if he does ever build it, he'll probably have to build it himself because he doesn't know how to get along with people, which is not exactly true. I don't know how to hire people that I give instructions to that don't listen to my instructions. I don't know how to do that. In fact, I never worked for a company that hired me unless I followed their instructions. Because I have an education, and my education as a jet mechanic and airplane mechanic is that you follow instructions. Doesn't matter what they are. If the corporation or the company has certain sets of rules and you want to circumvent them, you could always go find another job. But what the problem with hiring labor, and this goes Filipino labor, American labor, I think it's the same in every country, is that they're labor. They're not rocket science, not rocket scientists. And how can I can give you a perfect example. Yesterday, I had to buy a battery for a machine. Simple process, right? I want a negative on one end of the battery and a positive on the other end of the battery. And I want a 6D battery. I went to 4 places. Well, nobody had a 6D battery. I said, I want a 6D. D is in Delta. Sir, we have an 8D. I don't want an 8D. I want a 6D. The bracket only fits a 6D. Yes, sir, but you can change the bracket. Oh, so what? So I'm going to stop everything I'm doing for the rest of the next 4 days, cut out the bracket on the machine, and then rebuild the bracket so that it fits an 8D battery that is way more power than I'd ever need to get the machine started, just because you don't stock a standard 6D battery. So they would rather sell you an 8D, which costs... The 6D batteries are 9,000 pesos exactly, $180. The 8D batteries are 14,000 pesos. That's $280. So they'd rather sell you a battery that costs $100 more, that'll take a week
Well, it'll take a day to rework the frame. And you have to have the welder, and you have to have the metal and the rod, and you have to know how to do it, and you have to have the space. Just because they don't stock a battery, they'll want to sell you a battery that costs $100 more, and they're shit batteries anyway. They're these Moto Light batteries. They're garbage. They're fucking garbage. The last time I put batteries in that machine, the batteries are only 34 months old, and they're no good at all. And they were no good 4 months ago. So they lasted 2.5 fucking years. The warranty is 8 months. And they know these pieces of shit battery won't last 3 years. And they wouldn't give me even a 5% discount, even though they know I brought the receipts back for the old batteries. They didn't even last. They didn't last 3 years. Yes, sir. The warranty is 8 months. But they're supposed to last for 5 or 6 years. Yes, sir. But the warranty is 8 months. It's like talking to a fucking wall. That's why they hear something. They know the warranty is 8 months. There's no talking to these people. I asked for the owner of the store, and I said, she's Chinese, by the way. I said to her, here are the receipts for the batteries. Now, these batteries, you said they'd last 6 or 7 years. Yes, sir. But they only lasted 30 months. Yes, sir. I said, can you give me a little bit of a discount? She said, sir, the warranty is 8 months. I'm going, I know the warranty is 8 months. But how much money do I spend in your store every year? How much? You know, if I told you for parts and that I do my equipment repairs and stuff, I spend a lot of money in your store. Yes, sir. The batteries, we have an 8D battery, sir, for 14,000 pesos. They don't give a fuck. They just don't give a fuck. If they don't have what you want, they'll sell you something you don't need just to sell you something. So, you can get organic Hawaiian bananas for $1 a pound. Well, I think bananas here, that's like $1 for a kilo. 50 pesos a kilo. That's not a bad price for organic bananas, that's for sure. Hello, Michael McFarland. I need to flip over my pork. Right, we're... I'll be there in a minute. Boy, I'm eating this rice, actually just plain rice, and I'm putting what they call calamansi, a kind of lemon on the pork, because anything else makes my feet swell. So I don't know how much longer. It'll probably be 2 more weeks at the rate they're healing, but I'll deal with this for 2 more weeks, that's for sure. But gotta tell you yesterday, I'll tell you tomorrow, I'm gonna tell you the next day. I hate white rice. I don't mind rice with soy sauce, but I can't eat the soy sauce. I don't mind rice with ketchup or mustard, but that hurts my foot. I can feel that spice in the mustard, so I can't have that. And so all I can eat is the pork, the plain pork, and that's it, and the white rice. But if that's what makes the foot heal, then I'll deal with it. But I hate white rice. I never liked white rice in my whole life. Never ate white rice. I like white rice with Chinese food with lots of soy sauce and mustard. Can't do that anymore. So let me show you. Here's my dinner. White rice with broiled pork. No salt, no pepper, no ketchup, no mustard, no taste, just sustenance. So the orange-headed Fruit Loop, says Passport, is limited in knowledge on really anything. Can you imagine going through 66 years and having no life skills of any type of skills? Well, you know, he was making fun of me this morning. First of all, he went back to the bullshit, I don't have plans. He went back to that bullshit. Then he moved that if I had plans, they're probably fake plans. So I'm doing all of this for some fucking weird mental disorder he has in his head. Then he said, I won't be able to hire people because no one would want to work for me. Everybody on the fucking block asked me for a job. Just for your fucking information, asshole. But I'm not going to hire anybody from the block. And I have absolute firm convictions on that. I might hire one guy when it comes time to mix cement. Other than that, I'm going to go into the city or a couple of kilometers away from here. I'm going to stop at a construction site that I know the guys on the construction site. Like over at my house, the guy who might be the contractor on my job. When the time comes, and I'll hire guys that don't live on my block. For a very clear and precise reason. The men that live locally, they don't follow instructions. And this is what that fucking asshole that's never had, as Jack says, never signed the front of a fucking paycheck. This is what that fucking asshole doesn't understand. If I'm the man with the knowledge on how to make things happen faster and easier, and they want to do it the Filipino way, that's fine. They can do it the Filipino way, but not on my job. It's not complicated. If I could hire 20 Filipinos and it would take them 4 years to build this building. And everything would be done at the end of the day, it would look good, but cement would be a thin mix. I'm not going to do it. I want to do it my way. So, the men on my block, for how many years? I'm here 7 years. Every time I stop to talk to them to explain to how to make the job easier on the job, they go, yeah, okay. Like I'm fucking dirt. They don't listen to a fucking word I say. And they don't have to. They don't work for me. But I have literally seen the men on this block working on a project 1 or 2 doors away use a brand new 12-inch power miter as a platform to cut lumber with a handsaw on.
instead of chopping it with the saw. They are still, to this day, in Tagbilaran, and I was there yesterday, cutting 8-foot sheets of plywood with a handsaw. That's the Filipino way. That guarantees them 40 minutes or 30 minutes to make a cut with a dull saw on an 8-foot piece of plywood. I can cut that down to about 45 seconds and get a perfect cut. You could give them a skill saw and they won't use it. So, for that fucking douchebag that says they won't work for me, it's not exactly they won't work for me. I won't work with people that don't follow instructions. And if they don't like it, and they won't like my instructions, then they can't work for me. I don't see, where the fuck in this world does a company hire you and then you can do whatever the fuck you want? Come in late. Oh, that's another thing. Oh, when Daisy and I were living together, they were putting a 3rd floor on above us and a 4th floor. These guys would come to work at 8:45. They're supposed to be there at 8 o'clock. And then, at 8:45, they would talk for a few minutes and then get to work at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock is their break. They don't miss a break. 10 minutes to 10, the break. So they work for 50 minutes and they got supposed to have a 15-minute break. That's a half-hour break. Then they break at 10 minutes to 12 and they come back at 10 after 1. I can't run a job like that. They just come anytime they want and they leave anytime they want. And when I talked to the owner, they said, well, this is the way they are here. I'm like, okay, I'll just figure out a different way to do it. And the reason that they did that to that person was because they're all local men. So you really can't hire local men and then lay them off, because then you're the bad guy. So you just don't hire them from the get-go and you don't have that problem. Mr. Willis, I'm going to tell you a secret. It's not a big secret, Mr. Willis. The Chinese woman that owns where I bought the batteries, she might be married to a Filipino man, or she might be half Filipino and half Chinese. Okay, that's one business. The major automotive supply, that's one major automotive supply. Now there's another one, the one that had the 8D battery, who said that's also run by a Chinese Filipino woman, or Chinese, or a Filipino woman with some Chinese in her. That's the woman that wanted me to spend 14,000 pesos instead of 9,000 pesos for a battery that I don't want, didn't ask for, won't fit, and can't use. So that's two Chinese businesses that are run here. Now, there's the store where I got the cement mixer from. He's Chinese, half Chinese. His mom's Filipino and his dad is Chinese. The store that I'm going to buy the lumber from, there's Chinese and Filipino that run that business.
The vegetable market, the big vegetable market, 30% of the people in the vegetable market are half Chinese, the biggest purveyors of vegetable. The malls, from what I understand, the ICM Mall in Bohol is owned by a Chinese corporation, and the BQ Mall is owned by a Chinese corporation, and the Alturas Mall is owned by a Chinese corporation. That's all I know. And all the grocery stores are owned by Chinese corporations. Now, it might be true that they have Filipino directors, board of directors, and all that legal stuff, but all the successful businesses in the Philippines are run by, not all, but 90% are run by Chinese Filipinos. The Golden Prince Hotel that I said has the best food in Cebu, the father, when I was there, was 83 years old or 84 years old, Chinese man, and the mother was Filipino. She was in her maybe mid-60s. So the three sons that ran the hotel are half Chinese, half Filipino. Now, they're great businessmen, but it seems to me that every successful business in the Philippines has a mixed culture, Chinese and Filipino running it. And the bigger the corporation or business, the higher the probability that that the owner is going to be half Chinese or part Chinese. It's just the way it is. It's not. I think the biggest corporation in Cebu, the biggest mall in Cebu, the SM Mall in Cebu, with the one with the cube on it, I'm pretty sure that's a Chinese corporation. China owns the Philippines. The busing company, from what I understand and what I remember, in Cebu, everybody was using jeepneys 7 years ago. And one day, China lent the city of Cebu $30 million, and they put in all new buses in a brand new bus terminal. And that was money lent to the Philippines by the Chinese government or whatever that is. And they had all new buses and a brand new terminal, and eliminated hundreds of jobs for the jeepney drivers and gave everybody new air-conditioned buses. So people, they get, there's a plus and a minus side to that. So as far as not doing business with a Chinese-owned automotive store, there isn't anything else. There's nothing else to do business with. There's no other options. All of them are half Chinese, half Filipino that I know of. And if that woman in the store where I was yesterday isn't Chinese, well, she looks like her grandfather maybe was Chinese, or her grandmother. If her mother or father wasn't Chinese, but... And I know that they're Chinese because once I got to the store early, like 7:30, and let me tell you something. The car approached the building, and there was a
a car that came first and opened up the gates. They opened up the gates for the business. And then like a minute and a half later, another car approached, like a SUV. And the people that got out were Chinese for sure. And they were ushered into the building where they go into the offices that you can't see where they go, but there's some sort of office network in the back where they do their ordering and stuff like that. But I don't know if it was a family, but it was a group of people and they all look Chinese. So you don't have an option. And 3 years ago when I said, look, I'll buy these batteries, but give me a discount. The batteries were 8,000. This is, I swear to God, the batteries were 8,020 pesos. No, 8,015 pesos. And I said, well, I need 2 of them. Give me a discount. And she took off, the Chinese woman came out from the office. That was the first time I ever saw her come out of the office. And she took off 15 pesos off of each battery. So instead of 16,030 pesos, the batteries were 16,000 pesos. She gave me 30 pesos off on a $320 order. She gave me $1.10 off. And that's all she was going to go. I said, maybe another store has it. She goes, yes, sir. And I was in a hurry, so I just bought them. But they don't give men that come in and work on equipment all day long. They get equipment that there's one price. There is one price. There's one price for me, one price for somebody that works on heavy equipment every day, and one price for the counter people that walk off the street. It's all the same price. There's no discount. There's no like a mechanic's discount, like 10% off. There's nothing. Zero. And that's all the stores. I had an order 2 years ago with Builderware. I put together an order for the hotel here. A steel order, a cement order, a plywood order, and clamps and pipes. I don't know what the order was. It was in the 250,000 peso range. So I was in their main office, which is in the back. It's across from the cash registers. And I had a manager with me, and I had their worksheet for the prices for the people at, at the cash register. So they were working off the cash register prices. Because at the cash registers, there's a book. So if the thing isn't marked right, or the number's not readable, they just open up the book to that product. So all the products, pipes were 290 pesos a piece at the counter. They were 290 pesos a piece at AA, a supply house next door. They were 290 pesos a piece at City Hardware. They're exactly the same price. It's as if these people send their fucking price list out to every other store. Same thing with food. So the order came out to like, let's just say it came out to 250,000 pesos. A little bit more than that. $5,000. And I says, all right, What discount will you give me? Sir, it's 250,000 pesos. I said, well, I'll pay you cash. Sir, it's 250,000 pesos. I said, but this is just the first order. What if I'll order the rest of the materials from you because you have all the stock? No, sir. No discount. So I said, okay, I won't order it. I'm glad I didn't, because things didn't work out at that time, but they would rather just lose the order than give you a 10% discount. In America, they would, the owner would come over and sit down with you and work that out. There would be some kind of deal, a 250,000 peso order. There's a lot of money to be made. There's 125,000 pesos to be made on that order. And it's one order. It's not 1,000 little orders. No discount. If the douchebag walked in off the street, he'd get the same price. Mr. Willis, the cookware in the Philippines is fucking garbage. Know what pisses me off? I had a set of cast iron skillets from a single egg, double egg, 3-inch pan, 4-inch pan, 6-inch pan, 8-inch pan, 10-inch pan, and 12-inch cast iron skillets. And then I had the one that cooks the bacon. And I sold all my pot. I said, how hard could it be to get it fucking cast iron? They must sell that shit. And you can't buy, you could sit here and talk to fucking people in where they sell cookware for a fucking hour. And explain to them what cast iron is. Open up your phone and show them what cast iron is. And they walk over and they show you an aluminum pot. They don't have cast iron cookware skillets in the Philippines. So what if you want to fry up a fucking hamburger? You want cast iron. Or if you want to fry chicken cutlets, you want cast iron. You don't want fucking Teflon coated pots. They don't have cast iron cookware here. And their stainless steel pots, they all rust in 3 days. So, Mr. Willis, I brought a real set of Farberware, F-A-R-B-E-R. I bought a whole set of Farberware pots and pans from America this time. Not a brand new set, but a good set. Farberware lasts forever. But no cast iron. I didn't have any cast iron. No. I am so, because I ended up selling those cast iron skillets for like $2. Man, that pissed me off. They don't even know what cast iron is. I keep telling you people, they don't have the kind of stuff that we have in America here. They just don't have it. Mr. Willis, I swear to God, you know what? It was where I got my universal voltage regulator. I had it when I left the store. Right. The store was right at the staircase, right as you walk in. And when I walked out, there was like 3/4 of an inch of sawdust by about 5 feet in diameter, a circle of sawdust that they were cutting. I should have made a video of this. They were cutting the plywood on the handrail where the people's hold to go downstairs. They were using the handrails. One man, not two men. He was balancing the plywood on the handrail and cutting the plywood with a handsaw. And yesterday I was making moves yesterday. I had to go to 6 stores in the BQ Mall, 3 places that sold the big batteries for the heavy equipment, the repair shop for the voltage charger that I had, the ICM wall, the sewing shop, the Globe. I signed up for Globe Fiber. The meat market, where I had to grab the butcher and have him make me 2 7-kilo, just cut 2 7-kilo pieces of meat out of a hog. And I just bought the whole thing as one piece, and he cut all the fat off it for me. Charged me a little more, but because the store, they reduced the size of the bags that you could buy of lean meat. Used to have lean meat, and I'm not kidding you, 3 inches thick, 3 or 4 inches wide, and 10 inches long. And it had a little bit of fat on it. Now, the biggest piece you can buy is 3 by 3, and it has 3/4 of an inch of belly fat on the bottom of it. So basically, they kept the price the same, and they added 15, 18, 20% fat. And when you cut the fat off, it's lean meat. When you leave the fat on, you got all that fat to do what with? I don't know. I don't eat the fat. So I grabbed the butcher. I say, sir, do you remember me? Yes, sir. How many pounds do you want? 30 pounds, 15 kilos. Okay, sir. Then he brings out a slab. He tells me 7.5 kilos. I said, okay, give me the half. And I bought he just puts it in a bag. And then I cut it when I got home into, daily pieces. But that I had a lot of shit to do, and I just didn't make a video of that, but I should have. So that guy who was cutting the plywood was cutting it for a commercial store job. And there were other guys making a channel in the floor for pipe. If you go to my videos and look at the world's smallest jackhammer, they take a piece of plastic pipe and they put a concrete nail through it, and they hit the concrete nail with a hammer, the 13, 14, 15 ounce hammer, and they'll chisel a trough 8 inches wide and 10 inches deep with that. It might take them 2 months to chisel a trough across the floor in the store. One guy might just do that for 2 months. And that's how they get the trough in there, with a hammer, a nail through a piece of PVC plastic, and they'll just keep chiseling. I mean, you could do the same thing with a wet saw, make 8 or 10 passes, and then open, put a wedge in there and chip it out. But you could do it in, I don't know, a day. What takes them 2 or 3. One man might stay on that job for 2 or 3 months. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding you about that. I have videos that I can't show you. There's nothing wrong with the videos I have. It's how they work here. But I wouldn't post it, because they would think I'm making fun of the men. I'm not making fun of them. I'm showing you how they work here. I've been a contractor for 38 years. Getting back to the douchebag that said the men wouldn't work for me. No. A hard-working, intelligent man would love to work for me because he'd learn. But
I can't have a guy coming in at 20 minutes after 8 who lives 100 feet away. I can't do that. It's a different excuse every day. That man, he's a very hard-working man, but he'll work for 3 weeks. He'll have enough money, he just won't show up. You'll see him. And I'm taking off today. You coming in tomorrow? I don't know. And he might not show up for 4 or 5 days. When he runs out of money, he goes back to work. I'm not going to have that. Can't have that. That's right. Mr. Willis, a worm drive. A passport brings a good point up. Remember, we are talking about a person who stole tools. He stole the tools of a poor handyman who was doing a job in his rented house. And because I don't know why. I don't know what the theory was behind it. I didn't see it happen, but I heard that man admitted it. That's what I heard. No, I didn't hear it, but he was the one that made everybody aware of it. Somehow in his fucking head, he rationalized stealing a working man's tools. Well, okay, I don't know how you do that. I know that's not a good thing to do. I never did it, but I'm pretty sure he was the one that admitted it. I don't know why. Probably when he was just sharing some fucking love, yeah? The love doctor. Someone did send me a message I saw before on my phone. Oh boy. He gets away with a lot of shit. Gets away with a lot of shit. Proof that he doesn't say that shit to people's faces is I don't think he could get away with some of the shit he says. It was an amazing thing what I saw in my phone. What I'm doing is throwing those. I have these calamansi lemons. These little lemons, they don't get much juice out of them. I'm just squeezing them onto the meat and throwing them out the door. It's good for the nutrients in the soil. In case I ever decide to farm the lower 40, I'll have lemon peels as nutrients. Nah. Thank you very much, Laurel. Mr. Willis says SM is owned by Tsai family Chinese, and Robinson is owned by Gokong Wee family. Yeah, I was pretty sure about that. Thank you, Mr. Willis. Well, you can go to the locally owned businesses, yeah, but in Bacolod, for instance, Mr. Willis, there is no businesses that I've ever been in Bacolod, and I spent about 10 days there. No business, none, zero. No fruit and vegetable stand, no restaurant, no market, and no hotel. Every business was owned by Chinese, or half Chinese and half Philippines. Now, it's every business that I was in. I don't know what
what every business is owned by. But I never went to a business or a hotel. Was in 3 different hotels. Every one of them were half Chinese and Filipino. The mall that I went in, same thing. The Bacolod Mall, which is huge, Chinese, Filipino. They they own as much shit here as they do in America. It's not news. In America, they own most of the waterfront property along Lake Michigan and Lake Erie and even Lake Huron and the Lake Superior. The Chinese own like 50% of all lakefront property in the Midwest. They do. Well, proof they know how to run a business is the Golden Prince Hotel in Cebu. The best food, the best chefs in the world, the most stringent rules for their workers. Here's a perfect example. If people worked for me and they didn't listen and I let them go, I'd be the bad guy. But at the Golden Prince, no worker ever does anything they're not supposed to do. You can't get them to do something they're not supposed to do. They won't go out of their way for you to do something they're not supposed to do. For instance, if you're supposed to get I'm not real sure, but like they only do what they're told to do. They never, for lunch, they're allowed to have rice and 1 piece of fried chicken, a wing or a leg. No one will ever go into the kitchen and take a snack, ever. Not allowed. Now, those are good workers. They follow the rules. I think it's a little bit too stringent, but that's the rules. And the Chinese people are very strict like that. If you were to go into the kitchen and take 2 pieces of chicken, you'd get fired. It's not complicated. They explained that to me, and I thought that's the way it was everywhere, but no, it's just for the people that have the rules. And every man and woman in the Golden Prince has a college education. So they have 2 years of college, and they might be hospitality, they might be a busboy. But if the cook needs a hand doing something, they help the cook. If the floor needs to be mopped, they mop the floor. They do anything that has to be done, but they still follow the original rules. And they don't take a minute early for their break, not a minute early, and they don't come back a minute late. But to have construction workers with that kind of temperament, I don't know. It's a different animal. And I don't know that I could work for people that just decide to show up 20 minutes late. Well, I already know I can't do that. Boy, I hate white rice. That paint. I hope that red lead sticks. I think it will. It's starting to. It got pretty sticky on there. I think when it dries, it'll stick better. I don't care if it sticks or not. There were so many rusty places on that damn thing everywhere. Rust was coming through the white paint everywhere. That's sickening. What's the point of painting a machine white if it's going to rust 2 weeks later? Tomorrow I will be not painting the machine. I'm going to let that dry. I might in order to get the lumber in the yard, I got to move some shit around. I have to build something in the shop. I doubt I'll live stream from the shop. I might come on late, 10, 11 o'clock again. I also need to make some phone calls to see if those people came to an agreement on that lumber that I want to buy. Yeah. In the Philippines, right? The guy got a pile of lumber. He's never going to use it. He ain't never going to fucking use it. He got paid to take it off a construction site, and he just threw it into a giant pile in his yard. So maybe they'll need a piece here or there for cribbing or something like that. But he owns a construction company. Filipino man. He has no use for the lumber. He doesn't do new construction. He has no use for the lumber at all. And he wants 8 cents per lineal foot for wood you can buy brand new for 12 cents a foot. And you got to pull all the nails and scratch the concrete off it. He wants basically more than full price by the time you add labor to cleaning up the lumber. So I said, I'll give you 3 pesos per foot for all 3,000 feet. Oh, no, sir. We will use that lumber. He won't use it. He won't use it. I know he won't use it. I've seen other piles that he had in the same yard that you go over to the side of the yard and it's just a pile of shit now. It's not even used. And rather than sell it and get it out of the way, he wants almost full price for it. And which is stupid, but by the time I clean it up, take the nails out or cut the nails off flush with the wood, it's going to cost me 15 cents a foot. For shit I can buy brand new for 12. Why would I do that? Why? Because he thinks I need that lumber. And he doesn't have put any value at all on the labor it's going to take to clean it up. To him, he's already charging 25% less than what it would be new. All right. So what's the price? Well, he gave me a price. 75% of what the cost new. All right, so how much for the whole load? 2 weeks now. 2 weeks I've had the cement mixer, 2 weeks. He has to come to a price up. I have to go look at it. Dude, walk outside, see how long the pile is, see how many layers high it is, count how many boards are wide on average, 20 boards across the bottom and 10 boards high, that's 200 boards, times the length of the pile, times 50 feet, that's 10 times 200 is 2,000 times the length of the pile, 50 feet, that's 10,000 board feet, 10,000 lineal feet. How much for the fucking pile? And he wants some ridiculous price of um, 10,000 board feet, 10,000 pesos times 8, 80,000 pesos. 75,000 pesos, I think it was. Well, fuck, that's 75, and I have to clean it up. But give me a real price. Okay, we're working on it. What is there to work on? This is what you do for a living. It takes about a minute and a half to figure out what the lumber's worth. And if it's in your way, I'd be doing you a favor to take it out of there. But they don't think like that. I'll just go right down the road. There's another guy that stops me all the time. He says, and he tells me, I got everything in stock for you. I'll just make him a deal. And you cannot work with his wife at all for a price. That guy, his prices, they don't change 1 peso on a 10,000 peso order when his wife does it. But him, you could sit down and negotiate 10% off. I'll just go negotiate for the whole. I'll buy all the fucking lumber that I need for both first and second floor, one shot, no nails, clean pile in a unit, and I'll be done. Unbelievable. What they do is they're making me ask them for the lumber 3 or 4 times to psychologically impress that I need their lumber. The Jewish businessmen in the city used to do that. They would put what was the name of it? Benson's camera, I think it was. I forgot. So they'd put a Minolta in the window. And the Minolta that they put in the window is worth $500. $500. That's what they would sell it for all day everywhere else. $500. They'll put a price tag of it for $650. Now they know it's $150 more than what it should cost. So you'll go, can I see that camera? When they still had window displays. Okay, and they'll go behind the window display and they'll take the camera and they'll take the price tag and they come in and they go, I'm sorry, sir. This the price on this camera it's marked wrong. We can't sell it for $650. Meanwhile, it's only worth $500. And you think that it was a good deal. It's like they'll make you think it's a good deal. And you'll say, no, I want that camera for $650. And they'll say, I can't do it. I can't sell it to you for $650. And you'll say, that's the price, that's the law says you have to sell it for that price that's advertised. And eventually they'll say, okay. Meanwhile, the fucking camera's only worth $500. And that's how they get you to think you want that camera now because you're getting a deal and more. Fucking
SY. Solomon and Cy own that store. They did that shit all day long to the unknowing people. Did I ever tell you how much I fucking hate white rice? Well, that's what it takes to fix the foot. Yeah, Johnny. Well, there's no fishing boats, no dive boats, no snorkeling boats. Today's Tuesday. Normally, there'd be maybe in an hour or so, some of the men will come out and start drinking, but there's not a lot of money for these people to even do that, so on the weekends, though, they figure that out, how to get it done. I don't know. And also, yesterday was rent day, so they all got a meal from the landlord. That was about the biggest doing. On rent day, she'll cook food for 40 or 50 people. I'm going to wash my hands, and I'm going to put my medicine on my foot. I'm going to throw out these calamansi. What's left, get some water. Yeah, you're right. It is really quiet tonight.
I'll be back momentarily. Oh. Well. Huh. Oh, I know where I was going with the rent day thing. On rent day, not only do most of the neighbors get a free meal, but they buy a dozen bottles of rum. So everybody's recuperating from that. Last night they were whooping it up. That's why it's so quiet tonight. I guess. I'm not sure. Oh boy. Take a look at this. I forgot the water. You forgot the water. I might go to bed early tonight because well, I actually worked quite hard to get all that paint on, everything I painted, and moving stuff around. Bending over 2,000 or 3,000 times, little by little, get the job done. Gets it done. Frank Johnson from Cebu, Mayangabii. Andy Omar just spent 150,000 pesos on a new PC. That's a lot of money. Well, I guess he plans on doing a lot of editing, or maybe gaming. Game computers are real expensive, you know. They're not cheap. I've seen gaming computers. Well, the Rogue, a good gaming Rogue is 120,000 pesos, $2,500. Yeah. Okay, and a good monitor is about $600. I don't know how much he spent on what. I don't care. I only care about one thing with that guy, and so far he's not he's not taking my offer into consideration, so I might have to drop that. Now the other douchebag is fucking talking shit like that. An amazing thing. An amazing thing. I wish what I wish. Get in trouble for wishing certain things. What was my offer for the lumber? 3 pesos per lineal foot. Period. I don't give a fuck if it's 2x2 or 2x3 or 2x4. 3 pesos per lineal foot. It's a mix match, and by the time I'm done with it, it's going to cost me 3 to 5 pesos per lineal foot to clean it up and stack it. So if I pay 3, I'm going to average 8 or 9 pesos per lineal foot. New, it's 12 pesos or 14 pesos per lineal foot. So I'll save 30 to 40%. But why the fuck should I buy somebody else's shit at the current rate of sale price? I offered 3 pesos a foot. And if I get it done faster, it'll cost me 7 pesos a foot. And if I don't get it done as fast as I think I could get it done, it'll cost me 9 pesos per lineal foot. But at 9 pesos a lineal foot, it's only 3 pesos less per lineal foot to buy it new. If the guy wants to sell the lumber, he'll sell it to me for 3 pesos a lineal foot. An Acer Predator. I don't know much about computers, Mr. Willis. Even though I've been looking to buy one for 3 years. And I'm still going for that, I'm still going to buy the Asus Pro Duo. Whether I need it or not, that's the computer I'm going to buy as soon as I can get one. I looked online again this morning. And you can go and look all you want. No matter what store you go to online, when you say buy now, it says out of stock. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Oh. Mr. Willis, have you ever been to Cebu, to the immigration office in Cebu, and looked over to the left-hand side at that river they have next to the immigration office over there? That was my first experience with a third world country river. I didn't know what to say about that. It was it's about the immigration office. You look at the immigration office, and to the left-hand side, right where the wall of the immigration office is, there's a river about 25 feet wide. And the river, well, I don't know where it comes from, but it flows from the city. And it flows, I don't know where it goes, but it flows to Cebu Harbor. And in the river was septic overflow, runoff, gray water, solids. But more than that, tampons, and where somebody threw the oddball piece of wood that got stuck in there, the tampons and plastic bags would make like a dam, and there was an old baby carriage in there that was just loaded up with shit. The wheels were catching everything, but you could see it was a baby carriage. And the whole 25 feet wide, as far as you could see, there wasn't a lot of water in it at that time. It was in January of 2014. Maybe off season, who knows, but all the river banks, like that were dry, was all full of toiletry shit, just tampons and baby diapers and shit. And I'm going, wow, I've seen this on documentaries in the news, but I never saw it in real life. And right next door to that, there was fucking 20 dogs that never stopped barking. I like living in the province. Mr. Willis said, no, we didn't. Yeah, that was before I knew about the J Mall. Or that was the first time I had to go to the immigration office. That's where I went. I don't know if they do the same thing or not. That was, and then so what I was saying is there's nothing between the toilet bowl and Cebu Harbor except a canal or a river. Have you heard anything about, as I haven't been able to watch the news for 10 days. Have you heard anything about when, well, I did hear one thing, when I went back online last night. I watched one news report where Mr. Duterte had extended temporarily the block of any Americans coming into the Philippines for 2 weeks until the 15th of January. But then yesterday I heard officially that he extended it for 1 more year. I don't know, maybe Bill Clinton could help us out with that. Has anybody heard anything new about that? Am I right about that? Minnesota, Bill Clinton. Remember that song by Frank Zappa, Minnesota? Minnesota. He says it like that because it's so cold there. I think it was on an album called The Mothers of Invention was the name of the band with Frank Zappa. And I think it was on an album called Weasels Rip My Flesh. Patrick Barker, welcome to the machine, Patrick. Patrick has a channel that he blogs out of someplace in the Midwest. And he showed us some snow the other day. Thank you for that. And Frank Zappa had an album out that he went Minnesota because it's so cold there. Yep. Frank Zappa, Mothers of Invention. Those were the first album I ever bought was Jethro Tull, Aqualung. And then I think the next two albums I bought, even before the Beatles albums, were Mothers of Inventions, Weasels Rip My Flesh, and it was the one where they all puckered up their lips like that, and it had all their faces. It's like, what, 8 or 10 of them guys? I forgot. It might have been the name. Maybe the album might have been Mothers of Invention. I don't remember. It was and I remember the guy who sold it to me. I don't remember his name, but I remember him saying, "You're gonna love these albums," because he brought them in on cassette to Mr. Jordi, Jordi, Georgi, G-O-R-G-I, Georgi, Mr. Georgi shop, and he brought them in. He says, "You'll love the," and because he had it on tape. And I bought them. I just sold them, like, when I left. I kept them for 40 years. I had those, and I listened to them on a regular basis. Weasels Rip My Flesh. Now, you might not like that, but it reminds me of being a kid. Mothers of Invention. And it reminds me of some really good times we had. All right, I'm back. I don't know why the tablet does that. I wasn't near it. I didn't touch it, but it did. That was one crazy. That we listened to those albums on a trip. We went out to Orient Point, Long Island. My parents had a house out there, and it wasn't a secret that I went out there. We were in our late teens, I guess, and I don't know how many of us went out there. A lot. 12, 13, 14, 15 people, and it was cold. Oh, God, was it cold. It was cold. It was winter, but it was freaking cold. And there was no wood. None at all. So, Joey sent Philip out, and Donnie, they were drunk out of their mind. And they started coming in the house with firewood. So we lit a fire in the fireplace. And the wood was wet because it was raining and snowing and sleeting. And all you could hear was them outside chopping wood. It was late at night too, 10:30, 11 o'clock. And finally we got the fireplace lit up where it would burn the wood. A little was smoky though. The smoke was at about the 3-foot level. So we put all the mattresses on the floor, and you could see each other through the smoke, but if you stood up, you couldn't see across the room. But it was cold. So we had to keep the doors and windows closed. And they kept bringing in lumber, one piece after the other, like there were fence posts. There was a corral fence, and they cut down 100 feet of the neighbor's fence for firewood. It was like we were like 18. We were all drunk, and it was dark, and they were out there with flashlights, and they just kept hauling it in, and we kept burning it. It was cold. We didn't give a shit what was, the next thing was to start burning the fucking kitchen table. So the next day, when we woke up, we went to see the damage that Donnie and Joey did, and they just took the whole fence post. They took all the fences and the corral fencing, but in the back of that same house, one door over, was a pile of lumber like the size of a car, but we didn't see it because it was dark, and it was behind a woodshed kind of. I don't ever remember getting in trouble for that. I don't ever remember anybody saying anything about it. Maybe the guy didn't like the fence to begin with. They didn't have to worry about that fence anymore. We made short work of that. And that whole time, somebody brought a stereo out there, or there was one out there. I don't know, because it was a rentable house. And that whole time we listened to Frank Zappa, The Mothers of Invention, and Weasels Rip My Flesh. So for like 10 years after that, people would be, we only had one album, or 2 albums. That was those albums. And for the next 10 years, whenever all of us got together, you'd hear, Susie, if she was my daughter, or Minnesota, and it would trigger back a whole bunch of memories. Then the next day, there was a lake behind the house, and it was pretty thick, the ice. It was pretty thick, and there was a bubble, somehow, maybe from a piece of wood that was floating or something like that. And Joey, he was a big guy, Joey. He was probably one of the biggest guys there. Strong, not fat, but big and strong. He decided, because the ice was pretty solid, he decided he was going to, I don't know why, to jump on the bubble. I don't know what he thought was going to happen. I don't know what he thought the bubble was there for. And there was probably 8 or 10 of us on the ice, just scooting around and just talking. And Joey jumped up and landed on the bubble and went under the ice. He didn't quite, the water was like about 5 feet water, but his feet sunk in the mud about 8 or 10 inches when he went down into the ice. So his hands were coming up out of the hole. And we had to decide if we were going to help him, because not everybody liked him. He was like, he was always stealing people's shit, our shit. If you left change in your cigarette in the ashtray, he would take the change out of the ashtray If you had a bottle of Boone's Farm or something like that, or a bottle of booze, he would he would he would drink it like when you weren't around. Um, he'd steal cigarettes out of your pack. So so Donnie was going, should we help him? And we were all laughing. His hands were going like that. Well, we were going to help him, but it's just a matter of nobody wanted to go over there because the ice was soft there. So eventually we made a daisy chain and we pulled them out. And he was pissed off. But what took you so long? You know, we had to make a decision who was going to go on the thin ice. The ice was where he was. Apparently it was thin. And then what? We're all going to fall in there and we're all drowned? It was funny. Wow. What Patrick Barker, what were the, you are the most neutral kind of blogger I ever saw. So what would your violent threats be? Well, I know you're a patriot, so, and Facebook has been, I don't do Facebook. I can't. Only reason I ever go on Facebook at all is to talk to Jack Thompson through the Facebook phone, but I don't read. I have a couple of Patreon members that are on Facebook. If they post a picture or something like that, I like to keep up with my members on my Patreon community. Mr. Willis can attest to that. And I don't do Facebook, so what was that about, Patrick? Okay, that pretty much explains it. Still here, LaRue. LaRue, you still have never posted the link to your channel so that people can go to your channel and see you do blogging. You want to watch somebody that's more energetic than Michael Fazio, speak English, Visaya, and Cebuano. That's LaRue Segrest. Right now, my day is winding down, so I'll give you 5 minutes, LaRue. If you could copy the link, to your channel and post it, that'd be great. But right now, my day is winding down and out. I'm tired. The paint has put its toll on me, actually. I still have to put medicine on my wounds and bandage them, which I don't feel like doing, because I'm tired, but I will do it. Yeah, I could turn around and start doing that now. Patrick Barker, you're an evil one, aren't you? You are on the FBI list. That is pretty cool. Wait, if I do the live stream I want to do tomorrow, I'll be on the FBI's list also. I have a title. That just by the title alone, we should have the authorities here within an hour. I'm debating on whether or not to do it. I probably will do it, but it's a joke, but I'm not sure how they're going to take it. So, and it's a joke, but it has some truth to it. I'm not sure how the authorities are going to take it. I won't get in trouble for it when they see what it is. They'll just see it's like an experiment. But the name of the experiment that I want to post, it's probably going to draw some attention. Uh-huh. Good night, Patrick. The injuries are healing up well, thank you. Trying to figure out if I'm going to the capital in D.C. or my state's capital in Lincoln. Yeah, they probably looking at other databases to see what kind of driver's license you have, if you have any parking tickets, shit like that. I heard today that 100, they didn't bust out the fucking National Guard when those fucking animals were destroying $1 billion a week in stores. They didn't bust out the National Guard. But to protect those fucking scumbag liars in Congress and the Senate, they'll protect them. That's fucking crazy. Who let the shit happen to begin with? They're protecting the most guilty of all the fucking people in the world. And those fucking people, they're nothing but fucking backstabbing, lying. That's what politicians do. They lie and they deceive and they steal from the people. That's my opinion about the Congress, American Congress and the American Senate. Never going to change my mind about that. They are the most corrupt fucking people in the world. Fucking United States Senator, Congressman gets a job for $200,000 a year. And in 4 years, they're worth $20 million. That just doesn't fucking fly. All right. What time is it? What time is it? 7:15. Yeah, I think I'll be heading to sleep in a few minutes. I want to thank everybody for stopping by. Welcome to Mike's World. Where's my thing? Oh, I lost the charging unit. Huh. That's interesting. I had two of them and now there's just one. All right, well. I'll find the other one in the morning. Yeah, I'll have to find it in the morning. Oh, no, here it is, right here. Got it. I put it away where it belongs. Imagine that. Would have never expected it to be where it was hanging up where it's supposed to be. There we go. Sometimes that medicine burns a little bit. Wow. I didn't know that that was the direction that the National Guard was going to go in. I thought it was the opposite way. I'm not much for the news in America. So Patrick says the new scare today was when the FBI claimed the members of the National Guard are going to go after Biden and other Democrats. I thought it was the other way around. Though now all 25,000 National Guardsmen, yeah, because they swore them in as federal marshals. I heard that. I saw it in a news article this morning at like 5:30 in the morning. Okay. Okay, so Patrick says, so now all 25,000 National Guardsmen have been vetted by the FBI, and one that's pro-Trump will be raked over the coals. Raked over the coals. Racked. I can't. I gave up on politics a long time ago. After the election. That's right. $100 million, Biden, and he never had a fucking job. The oath keepers, the oath takers. Well, I don't know. You know, I think that's all for show, mostly. I wish it wasn't. I wish the people that swore they were going to defend the oath would to defend the Constitution. I wish they would. Look at what fucking happened to America. Come on, man. 10 years ago, America was a decent place to live. And now look at it. It's a giant shithole. Now, I'm not exaggerating. I have a fucking house in New York that the value went down $300,000. I had, there's no way to make money there anymore. If you're not bilingual, you can't get a job anywhere. Fucking shithole America is. I'll read one more comment and then I'm going to sleep. Patrick says, yes, the FBI thinks the Guard will be a threat. They claim they're a group of them that form. So tomorrow I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I might do that video where I'll get all the government agencies to congregate on my house within a half an hour or so. And then I'll do a live stream with them all here. If I put that title in that I want to put in, okay, Alan Martin is saying, see, I'm tired, Alan. I'm really confused what they're doing and why they're doing it. If you want to explain it, I'd be happy to leave the board open for 10, 15, however long it takes for you to explain what's going on. But I can't profess to have any knowledge of it because I've been offline for 10 days and the last thing I wanted to do was read news about politics. That'd be great if you want to explain it. The National Guard is there to defend the Constitution. Trump's days are done. All right. Excuse me, I have to go shut the water off. No, it is off. Maybe I'll just go do 5 kilometers on the bicycle, so I'll be tired enough to go to sleep. All right, Alan, I guess he explained what he wanted to. I'll wait another minute, and then I'm going to end the live stream if nobody has anything to say. I'm really tired. Oh, besides that, I want to talk to Andrew. Andrew might be home now. Okay, I'll let you guys have a conversation. That'd be cool. I'll be able to see what's going on. Oh, man. Hmm. Hmm. Who believes that Hunter Biden's laptop is Russian disinformation? I don't believe that. I saw some of the videos on there. Didn't look like disinformation to me. It looked like some good old 1980s partying. That's what it looked like. All right, that's about it for me. I'm tired. I'm done. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Okay, Patrick is all right. Wait, oh, wait. We have some drama going on here. Hey, Ellen, where did you have your head buried? Head buried in the sand today. FBI was very clear when they called the guard a threat. But what can you expect from a death cult Democrat who whines how much he cares? Well, if you remember, the FBI really stuck it to that fucking, what was that guy's name? The tall guy, the 6'5" guy. He was a fucking piece of shit. The FBI director before him was a piece of shit. That's right, Bill. I saw that. But you know what? They'll take your channel down if you have a channel and you say that. So I stay away from that topic. That's what the consensus was. And the FBI said it didn't happen. That's why right after the election, I stopped talking about politics. America is toast. Unless something very interesting happens, America will cease to exist before Biden's term ends, that's for sure. All right, well, you know what? You guys, I'll leave the live stream. I'll just leave the live stream on and go to bed. I'll go to sleep. I could do that. Patrick Barker says, Bill, you're spot on. That's right. I agree. But I won't say it. Because, I'm telling you, they're taking people's channel down for less than that. That's why I stopped doing the politics. That there is no more. They're not trying to hide it anymore. They're silencing. Didn't they shut off Trump's Twitter? They shut off the president's Twitter account. If they can do that, they can do anything to anybody on the internet that they want to. So I'm not going to get involved with politics anymore. I'll let you guys have your conversation, but I'm not going to interject. I agree with Patrick and Bill. I agree with you 100%. Yeah, that's what I guess I'll do. 19 people watching. I'll just leave this fucking live stream. You could watch my cutting board over there. See the cutting board? That's right. That's the cutting board that I cut my pork on. You guys can watch that shit happen. Watch it happen. I don't have anything with paint on it. I didn't know that, Bill. I don't read the news. In fact, I don't believe anything in the news in America. I could tell you stories about 3 things that made the front page of the tri-state area and the national news. And the story had nothing to do with who did what and why. And that was starting when I was 14. And then a little bit later on, I was a little bit older the next time, and a little bit older than that the time after that. The news is just bullshit. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep, Bill Clinton. I'm just letting you guys talk. I don't care. It ain't gonna make a difference. If I go to sleep now, I'll be up at 4:30 in the morning. That I read about also, Patrick. I read about that. The problem is, I believe what you say is true. I believe it is true. But you have the fucking judge in Georgia and Texas saying, or wherever, the other state, Ohio, just saying it wasn't true. And the state Supreme Court says it's not true. What the fuck? Trump was the one who put all those people into office, and they threw him under the bus. All right, I think I'll lay down. I'll let you guys have a chat. Yeah, that's what I think I'll do. I know what I could do. What? I could have, you guys could watch what's going to happen. It's going to happen this week, that's for sure. This is going to happen this week. I don't know what day. I got almost all the parts I need to make this happen. Yeah, I'll just take all your words for all of that. I don't know. Good night. I'm going to leave the vertical lip stat, because soon I'm going to do things to those vertical lips that you've never seen before. LOL, wish me luck in Washington, says Patrick. Good luck, Patrick, and thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that whole thing with Biden, come on. Who the fuck would vote for that guy? I mean, who in their right fucking mind would vote for him? All right, the vertical lips. Dun, 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 dun. They're gonna come to life soon. I'll tell you that. They're gonna come to life soon. Have a nice day, Bill Clinton. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I think I'll just take a little nap. Oh, I don't know. I'll let you guys talk politics. I'm gonna go right over there, and I'm gonna lay down, take a nap. You guys look at the vertical lips. And just remember, those vertical lips are gonna come to life. And I'm gonna do things to those vertical lips in a couple of days. And other things too. I have big plans for those vertical lips. Believe me when I tell you, you're not gonna believe what I do to those vertical lips. You won't believe it's true, but I will be doing those things for you. You won't believe it's true, but I'll be doing those things for you. You can believe what you want. Believe what you want. Those vertical lips were made to do things, and do things is what they will. Those vertical lips are going to come to life in a few days, and you are going to laugh your ass off at what I do to those vertical lips. Promise. I promise. You know that if I say it. Those vertical lips were made for you. The vertical lips for you. Hi, oh, the vertical lips. The vertical lips are true. The vertical lips are gonna have shit happen to them. The vertical lips are gonna have shit happen to them. The vertical lips are gonna have shit happen to them like nobody's ever known before. before the vertical lips are gonna come to life. The vertical lips are gonna cause strife. The vertical lips, the vertical lips. Hi ho the Dario. The vertical lips, the vertical lips. The vertical lips, the vertical lips. Gotta brush the teeth, gotta brush the teeth. Oh, I forgot to brush the teeth. Gotta brush the teeth. Oh, that's one more thing I gotta do. One more thing I gotta do before I sleep and show you what I'm gonna do to the vertical lips. The vertical lips. The vertical lips. Yeah, gas is gonna go through the roof again. Uh, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. 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 Oh boy. Uh, 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 Wow. That's a lot. That's a 10%, 15%, 18%, 20% increase in just the last few weeks. That's not fair. It's not fucking fair. You have a country with nobody working, making any fucking money at all, and they raise a price of something that you absolutely fucking need by 20%. And the insurance is going to go up, and the fucking gas is going to go up, and the price of rubber tires is going to go up. They are fucking you and me and everybody else. Wait till you see what I do to the vertical lips. Wait till you see what I do to the vertical lips. You people are gonna fucking laugh your ass off when you see what I'm gonna do to the vertical lips. Believe me when I tell you it's true. Believe me when I tell you it's true. What I'm gonna do to the vertical lips, you won't fucking believe is true. But it will be true. It will be true. What I do to the vertical lips will be fucking true. You're gonna laugh. You will laugh till you cry. You'll send me money till your bank accounts run dry. When I do the things to the vertical lips, when I do those things to the vertical lips, you people will send me money until you laugh till you cry. Ugh. Alright. That's so good. Ow. 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 What the fuck? How the fuck do I get Google on here? That's not it. I had Google on here before. Let's see. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Here we are. Google YouTube. Alright. Holy shit. Fazio's having another fucking 10-hour live stream. 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 Fazio's having live stream from this fucking thing too, huh? I didn't know that. Alright. We're gonna go to sleep now. See you later.
We've received quite a bit of interest in my free-to-be workshop, so to that effect, beneath this video is a link that will give you a description for the workshop And we've also included a special discount. We've received quite a bit of interest in my free to be workshop, so to that effect, beneath this video is a link that will give you a description for the workshop. And we've also included a special discount. So if that's something you would be interested in, I would invite you to click that link, and I hope that you would find the course to be quite beneficial.
Don't need these. Well, no. Oh. Oh. and the clear plastic fluid. Oh shit, what am I talking about? Man, am I fucking tired.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh.